Hey, what's up? Welcome back to Crystal's Tarot, or welcome if you're new. This is just going to be a little basic reading for whoever this is for. Be on here, do some personal free readings for the subscribers only. So if you were interested, go ahead and get on here. I'm going to do a couple of general messages for the collectors while we're waiting for people to get on and see if they're interested in getting a reading. All right, you have number 17, breaks down to an 8 at the bottom of the deck with the unicorn. And then you also have number 4, unseelie throne. Unseelie throne. I feel like there's a sense of, for whoever this pre-message is for, you're trying to manifest and create something, or you're supposed to be doing something. I don't feel like you're necessarily inspired by it, but you might be just going with the flow. But it felt like there's something within you that is inspired for something else. I feel like you're just going with the flow. You might be feeling unsettled, or feeling like a lack of balance, a lack of inspiration right now. Okay. Okay. General reading, general messages. Okay. You have number 30, enchanted. Bottom of the deck, you have 37, Joan of Arc. I felt like there's something here. You're very excited and inspired for something. You're trying to manifest and create something. I feel like for some of you, whoever this is for, you're trying to do something within your community that helps excite other people, helps motivate and inspire other people. You're trying to nurture something. You're trying to grow and nurture and develop something. You're trying to use your truth and honesty and integrity. You're trying to give some more information, or get more information, get clarity, get truth and clarity. Okay. All right. Unseelie throne again. I don't know. It's just like you're supposed to do something. I feel like you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, but you're not enjoying. You're not confident. You're not necessarily confident, but you're not enjoying what you're doing. You're not inspired for what you're doing. Okay. (26) breaks down to an 8, Catwoman. Then you have number 12 breaks down to a 3, Seabed. And then number 6, Daydreaming. So for some of you, I felt like there's a sense of, you might wear a mask and like try to make everybody feel like, oh, you're whoever you are, whatever sign you are, that you're happy, you're in a good mood, that things are good, right? You try to blend in. But there's a sense here of like really being like, I feel like you daydream a lot. You spend a lot of time in your imagination, imagining what could be. Some of you, it's like you're imagining the worst, though. For some of you, I feel like you might have like some sort of like bipolar, or some sort of like disorder where it causes you to like not portray the full you, the real you. I feel like you feel trapped within your ideas and your emotions, within your thoughts. And your thoughts wander quite a bit. They wander off. Okay. Hold on. That's cool. That ended up right on my shelf. Okay. If you're interested in a personal reading, let me know. Otherwise, I might just keep pulling like general little stuff. Hello. Are you interested in a personal summon? Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Yes. How I do mine is I pull a couple of cards and then ask a question after. I'll read what comes out, but I don't like to lead the witness. So I don't want any information or anything. I'll basically pull cards for you and then see what Spirit wants to say. And then at that point, if you have questions, you can ask questions. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull Spirit's little cards for you. These are oracle cards. I don't feel like this is going to fit your situation. So I'm going to put those back, and I'm going to get some tarot decks. Shuffle. Okay, we might use those. I'm not sure, but Suman. Okay, let's see. Suman. Spirit's messages for Suman. Spirit's messages for Suman. Appreciate you being on here. I appreciate you subscribing. Appreciate your support to my channel. Messages for Suman. All right, this will be your last shuffle. Messages for Suman. Sorry, one more. I have to wait until it feels right. Okay. Messages for Suman. All right, first card out, you have the Ace of Cups. You have the Six of Wands. You have the Six of Coins. You have the Seven of Swords. Bottom of the deck, you have the Three of Cups. And you also have the Page of Cups. So I feel like what this is talking about, hold on. Okay. So there's a sense of like, I don't know if this is a new connection for you or if you have your eye on someone. I don't feel like this is like a long-term connection if this is a connection you are in. I felt like there's like a desire to communicate something like on an emotional level to somebody, to have a celebration. Maybe it could be this is somebody like you're wanting to communicate something to somebody, to have a celebration, to have something to offer to somebody. This, you're extending this offer in hopes of a victory, or there will be a victory, and there's a sense of bringing balance to something, or giving more than what you're receiving, possibly. And there's a sense of like maybe somebody's being deceitful in a connection and not knowing. There might be third party energy in your energy. So I don't know if you're communicating, like, I don't know if you're aware that you're in a third party connection, or if you're like your eyes wander, somebody's energy wanders. I don't know if you're in a connection or not. I feel like you are. I feel like there's a sense of like acting like things are good, but not really confident if it's fair, not sure if it's balanced, not sure if you're getting what you're receiving, not sure if you're confused or if you're seeing things clearly, not sure if you have all the information, not sure if somebody knows something. I feel like there definitely is some third-party energy, but keep in mind, third party doesn't necessarily have to be an outside person influencing the connection. It could be other people providing their opinion in the connection. But you do have the Seven of Swords and the Three of Cups here. So I felt like it's kind of questionable. What is your question? Sugar Cube, I'm gonna get to you in just a moment. Let me finish up with Schumann first. So we talk to each other. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, everyone. Okay, Schumann, do you have any questions? You're welcome. Schumann? I'm going to pull Spirit's advice for you while I'm waiting for you to see if you have any questions. But let me know if you got any questions, Suman. And I hope I'm saying your name right. Spirit's advice for Suman. Spirit's advice for Suman. We're also going to pull some of those for you too. Spirit's advice for Suman. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit's advice for Suman. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the 7 of Wands. So there's a need for you to be defensive. Okay. Okay. There's a sense like Spirit's advising you to be defensive about something. Be defensive about what you commit to. Be defensive about how you engage in love, how you're treated in love. Make sure that you're like communicate what your needs are, what your wants and desires are in a relationship, and make sure that they meet you in at that like put up your boundaries, establish what your expectations are, how you want to be treated in a relationship, and make sure that somebody's doing that, because what you're wanting, it is possible. Somebody is available to you. They want to commit to you. They are interested in moving something forward. I don't know if this is the exact person you're asking about or if this is somebody in the future. But there's like, be hopeful, be celebrate, like be joyful and expect good things. Good things are coming. Make sure that your energy is on a positive vibration, a high frequency. You might need to move. There's the sense of doing things differently, thinking differently, behaving differently, maybe hanging out in different areas than what you're used to. Just change things up for you. Do things differently. If somebody's wanting you to move, though, to move in with them, I wouldn't do it. I would like allow time to run its course. Somebody is not as trustworthy as they seem. Things aren't as balanced as it looks. Like somebody's a little deceptive in the relationship or the connection in some way, shape, or form. I wouldn't trust it. Let's see what else. Okay, Suman. Okay. Suman's person's energy. Suman's person's energy. Suman's person's energy. Sorry, one more. Suman's person's energy. Okay. I felt like your person is very they might be flirtatious, but I felt like they are genuine, sincere. They are stable. They are interested in having a solid connection. They you have the 4 of Wands, the Priestess of Cups, Princess of Cups, the Hierophant, and the Queen of Pentacles. So I felt like your person definitely is interested in having a solid connection with you, having this forward movement. They want to have something where they can commit and be stable within the connection. You might be dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I felt Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I felt like this person, they do want to have stability. I felt like there's like a sense of like, I felt like the connection has to evolve a little bit more emotionally. I felt like there needs to be more time invested. There needs to be more energy and time invested. But this person's end goal is to have a long-term connection. All right, Suman. Was that the end of your questions? Did you have any more questions? Suman. All right. let's go ahead and move on to... All right, Sugar Cube. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull some cards for you. Don't ask any questions yet. I don't like to lead the witness. I'm going to just pull whatever spirit pulls out. And then if you have questions after that, then I'll answer those questions after. And then if I need to, we'll get spirit's advice too. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, everyone, please. And thank you. Appreciate you being on here. Appreciate your support on my channel. All right, Sugar Cube. All right. All right, Sally. I think I have a list going. Actually, guys, let me write something. I'm just gonna scroll. I don't know where my pen is. All right, Sugar Cube. Sugar Cube, Sugar Cube, Sugar Cube, Sugar Cube. All right, this will be our last shuffle for Sugar Cube. Thank you, Spirit. Sorry, one more. All right. Okay. So, first card out. You have the 5 of coins. You have the Hermit. You also have the 6 of coins and the 9 of wands. Bottom of the deck, you have the 4 of swords. So I felt like there was a hurt and an abandonment. Somebody might have rejected you in the past. I felt like you've been alone. You feel alone, but you're learning something. You're going through something alone, but you're in the process of learning something. I feel like there's a lack of balance. I feel like you're definitely that victim, that wounded warrior. You might feel like a victim, but you keep on trying to move forward. There's a sense of you're not receiving reciprocity. You're not receiving gratitude. People aren't being mindful of the energy that they're exhausting from you. They're taking advantage of you a lot. But I feel like you're not standing up for yourself either. You're not sticking up. You're not setting your boundaries, and you're not sticking by them. Okay, Suman. Okay, Suman, hold on. I'm going to come back to you. For Sugar Cube, there's a sense like you're healing something. You're going on this like the spiritual healing, maybe this emotional something was very difficult for you, right? There was this abandonment. Somebody rejected you and left you out in the cold. Somebody might have depleted all your resources as well, or you might feel like resources are like scarce for you. You might not feel like you have much support. You don't have, you might be looking back at like how people behaved, how people did something, that they were untrustworthy. You might be carrying that energy around with you of like doubting people when they say something, like just not trusting people because how you were treated in the past. I feel like there's a sense of like a lot of people had their hand out or expected more from you than what you were able to give or willing to give or what they were willing to give. There was a lack of reciprocity. I don't know if people felt like you weren't, but I felt like you weren't receiving that reciprocity from the energy you were putting in. Some people might feel like you weren't a contributing factor, but I felt like you more feel that way. You more feel like you kept giving and people like just had their hand out. They didn't want to put into you as much as they were taking out. You were hurt. You were disappointed. You have to figure it out on your own. You suffered through it in silence. But I feel like you're still hopeful. You're hoping that balance will come in. You're hoping for your future being better than what your past was. All right. Do you have any questions, Sugar Cube? Yeah, I'm sorry. People are shitty. People, like, there's a lot of times where people make their own decisions and they They don't think about how their actions or words impact other people. But like you're gonna get through this. You need to gain a balance within yourself. Let's get Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for Sugar Cube. Spirit's advice. Just give yourself the time that you need. Don't force this healing. Be kind and compassionate towards yourself, and things will balance out. You just like understand when to follow your intuition. Don't give people the benefit of the doubt. Like you cannot buy a flower. You can't go to the floor. I'm sorry. You can't go to the store and buy a flower wanting a cake and think you're going to get home. There's going to be a cake in the car. No, you have to buy a cake. If that's what you're wanting, don't buy potential. Buy what it actually is right now. It's okay to be lonely. All that means is that you're not loving yourself yet. You haven't gotten to know yourself. It's important that you can sit in your energy with nobody else around, with no TV, no radio, no distractions. Can you sit alone by yourself and be comfortable and be happy and feel like everything's good? If not, then you need to work on that a little bit more. I'm sorry for your loss. There's like, you don't need other people though. Other people don't they don't validate you. They like, it's helpful, right? It's helpful to have people like to talk to and spend energy with and spend time with, and it's helpful to have people. But at the end of the day, don't allow yourself to feel like you have a lack because you're not having somebody at the moment. Like nobody dies. People like, if you had lost somebody due to death doesn't, like, it's an illusion. We are all energy. Nobody dies. And I can prove this to you because the people, like when people are dying and they're actually dying, like moments before they take their last breath, they see their loved ones that had died before them. So like nobody dies. Like we it's just they transition. They transition into a different realm, different reality, different thing than what most people can actually see and experience. But people don't die. We do not die. We're energy. We transfer. And like I tell you, like look it up if you haven't experienced it yourself. When people die, while they're dying, or the day they die, or like moments before they die, they start to see their loved ones who had passed on. Like we don't die. We just transfer. And when you're by yourself because you lost friends, a lot of times those were sneaky, shady friends. You don't need those friends. Those aren't real friends. It's better to be by yourself than to be crowded with crazy, crappy people. It's important to be able to trust yourself and sit by yourself and be proud by yourself instead of allow yourself to be like around shady, toxic people who have ulterior motives and don't have your best interest in heart. You mean everything. You're important. You're necessary. You matter. There's nobody on the planet that was born like you, has ever existed like you before, never will again. Nobody can do what you were meant to do. Spirit brought you here for a reason. Own your power. All right, Spirit's advice for Sugar. Sugar Cube. Spirit's advice for Sugar Cube. All right, final shuffle. Spirit's advice for Sugar Cube. Okay. Follow your intuition. You don't need to tell everybody your secrets. Some things you need to keep to yourself. Don't divulge everything. Right now, you don't need to be in a connection. Right now is not the time for you to be in a connection. There's a sense of like you're not being truthful with yourself. You're not allowing yourself to see things the way that, I don't know. There's a sense you're not being honest with yourself at moments. You're not wanting to see the true situation, the true reason why things are happening, the true sequence of events, I don't know. There's a sense like maybe you got red flags. You like received some sort of internal siren and you didn't follow it. You didn't follow your intuition. And now there's a sense of like realizing you didn't follow your intuition, looking back on when you didn't follow your intuition and be like, I should have followed my intuition. There's something like, there's something you keep trying to avoid. Spirit keeps trying to bring your attention to something. And I feel like you try not to, like you try to distract yourself. You might have a feeling or a thought that comes in and it's uncomfortable. And you try to like avoid it. You try to distract yourself. You try to turn on the TV, turn on the radio, do something instead of having this emotion or thought or whatever this is for you. But it's going to help you to get out of your thoughts, coincidentally enough, by allowing this to process through. There's a sense of like you might not like, you need to see things for the way they are. Don't see it worse than it was. Don't see it better than it was. See it for what it actually is. Look at things from reality. Look at things truthful. Like, don't allow your emotions to process, to direct your thoughts. Like, control your emotions with your thoughts. You need to be honest and truthful in regards to something. A sugar bear, like I feel like there's something like your thoughts keep trying to tell you something. Somebody was deceitful. Somebody hurt you. Somebody was not good for you. And I feel like you keep giving them the benefit of the doubt. Spirit wants you to be honest with yourself. Be honest with the situation. Don't give somebody else the benefit of the doubt. Allow this healing to come in. You got the 4 of Swords now twice. There's some sort of healing that you need to go through. I don't know if you've heard of the dark night of the soul, but basically what that is like all of us, we have thoughts, opinions, or not opinions, but thoughts, memories, experiences that we're uncomfortable with, right? But those are like little things that we need to look at and heal. But we can't look at them and heal them if we're constantly running from them. But sometimes that energy is really dark and heavy, and you need something to fight fire with fire. So that's what the dark night of the soul does. The dark night is your night that lives in your soul, that goes and is able to like, just like, okay, hopefully you can say this to be true. I can say this to be true. Most animals can say this to be true. When somebody is cornered, no matter how nice they are, if you threaten their life and you corner somebody, they will fight back. But most people, they don't fight back. They just sit here and think of like, why is this? This isn't fair, and it should be better, and I don't like how this feels, and I wish it was like this. Instead of actually like saying, okay, I'm not comfortable with this, I'm not okay with this, and owning their power and moving forward, people wait for other people to take some sort of action, do something for them, make some sort of choice so that they don't have to do it. They don't want to do the heavy lifting all the time, right? That's giving your power away. That's not standing in your integrity. That's not owning your power. It's not following your intuition. And not making any choice because you don't know what to do is technically making a choice. Not doing anything is making a choice to not do anything. So there's a sense here, like you need to be honest with yourself. You need to like start choosing yourself and allow other people to show you who they are before you fully invest in them. Don't keep on giving people the benefit of the doubt. Give yourself the benefit of the doubt, not other people. Okay. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, keep working on you. A sugar cube, work on you. Don't wait away. Don't wait around for other people. Put that energy into yourself. Move forward. And who's supposed to be there, they'll catch up with you. Focus on yourself. Focus on what you're supposed to be doing. Focus on your healing. Focus on your prosperity and your abundance and following your intuition and doing what makes you feel happy and inspired and confident and encouraged. And when you feel good, that's when things will start to balance. Things will start to align. But you have to get there first. You have to put that energy into yourself before you're putting it into somebody else. Sally, I got you. Sugar Bear, or Sugar Cube, sorry. I'm your friends. People on here are your friend. Like, if like my contact information, I have my email in the little thing, and I'm on here like every day. I try to get on at least once a day. And I only do lives. I don't do uploads anymore. I do lives only. So get on here. I'm a talker. So I have no problem. You guys want to talk, you want to hang out, you like bored, you want to joke. I like Google's awesome. We will look at Google. YouTube's awesome. We'll look at some videos. Hello. That's awesome. Welcome. Because it was supposed to. Because you're putting too much weight into that. Like, me personally, I'm more spiritual than religious. But I am kind of religious to an extent. I believe in all paths to God. I think, me personally, I had those experiences, right, of where I kept putting into other people. I was like, I wanted to be loved. I wanted people to see the value in me. I was like a people pleaser for a long period of time. But that doesn't, like, when you show up at that, in those type of ways, people who take advantage of you also show up. Not people who want to do the same for you. It's like, oh, that person's going to provide for me. Okay, I'm going to go take what I can get. Not, oh, I'm going to give to them too. That's not what people show up for. They show up because they like, okay, backtrack. When people, when you allow yourself to really get to know people, like really put yourself out there, but not too soon. Like, allow people to show you who they are. Don't just give openly. Don't give money. Don't give resources. Don't give of yourself until that person proves they're worthy, until they can show you that they're in it to win it, and they're about to be, that they're going to be receptive, right? Not just going to be taking and taking and taking. But when they stick around long enough to show that, yes, they're in it, they're going to be part of your team, they're going to be on to play on your side, then that's when you start to give, and that's when you start to put into that energy. But make sure you have your borders first, and you have your boundaries, and they're healthy and established, so that way everything is healthy when it comes into your environment. You can't sit there and expect that you have a need that's going to be met by somebody else who's looking to take advantage. And like, unfortunately, sad to say, it's like people, like if we were animals out in the wilderness, the people who, it's that dog eat dog world, right? The people who are ruthless, who are mean, who just like go, those are the people who usually like come on top, right? The people who have a broken leg, a broken arm, that are struggling a little bit, those are the ones that get eaten. So unfortunately, it is what it is. Be honest with yourself. You're not damaged. You might be a little hurt from the trials that you've experienced, the disappointments that you've endured, but you're perfectly able to do whatever you need to do. Spirit made you perfect. Spirit made you exactly the way you need to be. There's nothing lacking in you. Yeah, everybody wants friends, but at the end of the day, what kind of friend do you want? Do you want somebody who's really there to actually have your back and be stable for you and put into you just like they're taking out? Or you want somebody who's going to show up to take only? That's not a friend. Like, it's important to get quality people of value instead of just people that are there to fill the space. Stop settling. You deserve better. You deserve friends and partners, people who are authentically putting into you, people who are authentically invested in you, not people who are going to sit there and see what game they could run until they're on to their next game. No more narcs, no more narcissists, no more manipulating ourselves, no more self-sabotage. You need to heal. You've had this Four of Swords twice now. You need to heal, and you need to sit in that energy of being confident about yourself and being proud of who you are. Healing the hurt, healing the disappointment, not allowing other people to say what your worth is. Even if they don't see your worth, you need to know you're priceless. So other people, whether they see it or not, it doesn't matter. You don't need anybody to complete you. They're supposed to come to complement you. But if you're not fully healed and you feel like there's something lacking in you and you feel like somebody has to complete you, That's a lot of work. That's a lot. Everybody has their own crap to deal with. And if somebody needs to play a parent to another person, it's exhausting. And we don't want to do that. We have work. We have kids. We have school. We have cleaning. We have bills. We have to do. We have our own traumas. We have our own hurt. So, yeah, we want to be your friend, but you got to be your friend too. You got to be on your own team before anybody else could be on your own team. Be there. Be your captain. Be the captain, and you get to pick and choose who's on your team and who's not, and be willing to let them go if they aren't showing up and they're not meeting your needs, and they kind of abandon you, rejecting you, leaving you out in the cold, not meeting the needs, like leaving you out abandoned in the cold. You're alone to struggle by yourself, figure it out, learn the hard way. What is the benefit of them being around? So that they can get something, so they can benefit while you're, so they can get something while you're feeling depleted and abandoned and rejected and alone, feeling like the weight of the world's on your shoulders and you're doing it alone. That's not fair. That's not balance. That's not love. You don't want those kind of people around. You want to heal. You want to know that I'm beautiful and amazing inside and out. God does not make any mistakes. He did not make a mistake with me. The people who hurt me, they were just here to learn, to teach me a lesson. I was here to learn something from them. They weren't here to overtake me. They weren't here to defeat me and destroy me. They're here to teach me something and to grow me, to make me stronger, to show me who I really am at the end of the day, so that nobody could come and go and it destroy me. Nobody makes or breaks you. You do it yourself. You in spirit. Nobody gets to make or break you. Don't give somebody that power. Don't give that power away. You are a manifester. See things different. You're giving your power away. You need to see things differently. Stop allowing other people to say if you matter or not. You matter because spirit said you matter. Nobody needs to approve you. You need to approve yourself. That's it. Once you approve yourself, everybody needs to get out the way, because there's something amazing within you that's ready to come out into this world. But you have to accept it. You have to realize how beautiful and special and unique it is, and stop giving your power away. All right. Okay. All right. Sally. Sorry, guys. I kind of lost track of where I'm at. Okay. Let's see. Is Sally still on here? And if I went out of space, let me know, guys. But I think I'm on Sally. Christian. Krishn. Christian, are you still on here? Okay. Sally, I'm going to do Sally and then Christian, if Christian's still on here. And then let me know who else is interested. All right, Sally, I don't know how long you've been watching, but how I do my readings is I wait. I see what cards come out and I read those. I don't want to lead the witness, so please don't ask questions yet. Don't give me any information. We're just going to see what Spirit puts out. After I read those, if you have any questions, then we'll go over questions at that time. But I don't like to lead the witness. So let's see what Spirit has for Sally. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, please, and thank you. Sally. All right, last shuffle, Sally. All right, what do you have? Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the Judgment. So there's either something from the past that's resurfacing, or you're like reevaluating something. There's a sense of looking at things that haven't been fair, something that wasn't done right. You're looking at, I feel like somebody said or did something. You might be looking at it like, did I really hear or think that, or like, is my interpretation correct of the situation? There's a sense of like, somebody might have did something, and I feel like you're having to evaluate it, or you're having to like circle back to something. You're trying to see if something was honest, somebody was fair. All right, you have the 7 of Coins sideways. You have the 6 of Swords sideways. you have the 10 of Cups in the upright, and you have the 8 of Wands upright, but it was in the, like, it wasn't face value. So I felt like what this is telling me is you're evaluating something, trying to see if something's fair, trying to see if something is possible to be fixed. Should I invest any more energy in this? Should I do this or not? Can we fix this or not? Should I move forward or not? Should I say this or not? Should I argue or not? Should I respond or not? There's a lot of like evaluating things, right? With this Judgment, you're trying to decide as something. You're trying to make a decision. With the 7 of Pentacles and the sideways, again, you're trying to make a decision. You're evaluating something, trying to make a decision. 6 of Swords, sideways, again, making a decision. Do I move forward? Do I say this or not? A lot of making a decision. The 10 of Cups, this is in regards to a home environment, long-term commitment, something that has a lot of time invested or a lot of resources invested. There might be contracts or obligations, some sort of commitment, some sort of communication coming through. Or this could be written. You can, this could be a marriage. This could be a divorce. This could be some sort of like court hearing as well. Somebody trying to see if something was fair and if something should go to the next, I don't know. Should we progress this? Should we get divorced? Does this make sense? And do you have questions? All right, Sally, I'm going to get Spirit's advice while I'm waiting to see if you have any questions. Spirit's advice for Sally. Spirit's advice for Sally. Spirit's advice for Sally. All right, this will be our last shuffle. Spirit's advice for Sally. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. So, bottom of the deck, you have the Emperor. You need to make a decision and you need to stick by it. You need to own your decision and don't allow other people to sway your decision. If you're trying to make a decision about a divorce or whatever this is, nobody can decide for you. Nobody can decide if they're going to stay committed, if they're going to invest energy and effort, if they're going to be fully open to moving forward, if they're going to forgive or not. Nobody can decide this but you. Okay? But you do, okay, funny thing here. You do have the 6 of Swords in the upright. So Spirit is telling you to stop arguing, stop doubting yourself, stop resisting your intuition. Be confident and compassionate. Be kind to yourself. Be loving and nurturing to yourself. You need to offer some sort of like, okay, will I hear from him? There's a sense like maybe you need to reach out to him if possible, or be defensive about something that you need to still work and connect. Still put energy forward towards developing this. There is still an opportunity here, but you need to be confident within yourself. So I felt like you are still interested in this. There is going to be forward movement, but don't how do you say? Okay, don't sit around, don't keep yourself at home and then upset with him that he didn't call. If you want to go out, if you're inspired to do something, go do what you're inspired to do. And then I don't know how to explain this. There's a sense of being in the connection, but don't be so fully wrapped up in the connection that you're sacrificing yourself or your thoughts or your emotions, or that you're putting so much on him to meet your needs. Like, be in the connection, but be independent, if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Things need to change. The way that they have been going on, they can't happen the same way. There's a lack of, somebody hasn't been truthful. Somebody hasn't provided full clarity on how they think or what they're wanting. And I feel like that's what needs to end. You guys need to have an authentic conversation about what each person's wanting and what both parties are willing to do and not do. And like, how do both people see the connection moving forward? What do they want in a connection? And does it match? Is it something you guys can have comfortably together? Okay. I'm going to pull your question, Sally. Can't shuffle this. Hold on. Okay. Sally. Let's see. Will Sally hear from him? Will Sally hear from him? Will Sally hear from him? Will Sally... Okay. Will Sally hear from him? You have the High Priestess. I feel like there's... you might have like 5D conversation. I felt like there's something within your intuition. You need to follow your intuition. You also have the 4 of Coins and the 8 of Coins. I don't feel like you're going to hear from him anytime soon. I feel like he's working, whatever that looks like for him. I feel like the communication you guys have is more on a spiritual level. You guys aren't actually talking, but there's a sense like both of you guys would like to talk to each other, but for whatever reason, you have to focus on your environment, your forward movement, your here and now. And you can't interact with each other right now. But there's going to be some sort of transition that's going to come to that. Like if he's working a lot right now, I feel like things are going to change. I don't feel like he's getting fired. I just feel like maybe they're hiring another person, so he's not going to have to work as much. There's a sense, whatever it is right now, things are the way that they have to be right now, but they're going to change and things are going to get better. Just follow your intuition. Maybe you need to write him letters right now, right? There's a sense of writing letters or texts, whatever this is for you. Like if he's working a lot right now, like text him or write him like little like love notes or cards or something, little messages on the mirror or something. Let him know you're thinking about him. I feel like that's going to help him to feel excited or inspired or something. I feel like he's kind of very tired. He's tired. He's working a lot right now. And I feel like there's a sense of like he might want to just be nurtured a little bit. Somebody needs to like be authentic, be genuine and sincere, and don't be guarding. Don't be playing like, I don't know. I feel like he's just very distracted. He has a lot going on right now, and I don't feel like he has the time. I don't feel like you are going to hear from him anytime soon, Sally. He's working right now. All right. Was there a third party involved for Sally with Sally's connection? Was there a third party involved with Sally's connection? Final shuffle. Was there a third party? Okay. You have the 5 of Cups and the 10 of Swords. And the 8 of Swords. I don't feel like he I don't feel like he's cheated necessarily. I feel like there's some, like he doesn't see something clearly. He doesn't see his value. Maybe both of you guys doubt your value. You don't feel like you're worth it. I feel like he might he might like flirt or something. I don't feel like he flirts though either. I don't feel like he feels worthy of something, but he's stuck in his thoughts. His thoughts are difficult. There's a sense of wondering if you cheat. I feel like you guys are both wondering if the other person cheats. And you're both stuck in your head about it. You're both stuck in your thoughts about it. But I feel like both of you guys are doubting your confidence. Both of you guys are doubting the other person's commitment, interest. Both of you guys don't feel secure and stable within the connection. You have the 5 of Cups and the 10 of Swords. Like, we're both hurting. We're both disappointed. We're both stuck in our thoughts with the 8 of Swords. Both stuck in our thoughts, not seeing something clearly. Can't get out of our own way. Feel like there's a self-sabotage. There's like, I don't feel like there's anybody in emotional level. I feel like there's like not feeling worthy, doubting yourself, wondering if the person you're interested in is really interested in you. And if they say they are, but are they really? It's like wondering, like doubting. Wow. It's very much of like needing reassurance constantly. I don't know if this is you and or him. I feel like it's elements of both of you. Both of you guys have a sense of not feeling worthy. Both of you guys wonder if the connection is healthy or not. Should I continue to invest in this? I think about this person all the time, but I don't know if they're genuine and sincere. I don't know if I should move forward in this, but or maybe there's like, I'm disappointed with this. I'm tired of investing in this. I can't win. Maybe I shouldn't even deal with this anymore. But being stuck in your thoughts, being stuck in your head about it. So no, I don't feel like he cheats. I don't get that energy. And if he does, it's not something Spirit wanted to bring up. Spirit's more like both of you guys have this lack of confidence within you. Both of you guys have this like feeling not good enough and being stuck in your thoughts and like just, oh my God, feeling not good enough. Feeling like hurt and disappointment is going to be the ultimate outcome, no matter how much you put energy forward. It's just having this expectation of hurt and disappointment. And I feel like both of you guys have it. Both of you guys feel a sense of disappointment and lack of reciprocity. Like the other person doesn't hear you. The other person doesn't understand you. The other person's not seeing things from your perspective. The other person doesn't believe you. The other person isn't honest. The other person, like both of you guys have this energy. Sally, you need to get out of your thoughts. You need to ask questions to your person and like trust the information that's being given until they give you something not to trust, and then just be done with it. You have the Knight of Cups with this 10 of Swords. I felt like you just like tell your person, hey, I think we both are on the same page, but I don't think we're confident. I think we're both kind of confused in what we're doing. Can we go over what we're supposed to be doing? Like, what is your what is your interest in, what is your intentions with my daughter, right? What are your intentions with me? What do you want to move this? What do you want out of this, if anything at all? This might be exhausting for both of you at this point, but I felt like there is interest there still, but it could be exhausting. So I feel like you guys just need to like get out of your thoughts and see, what do you want? How do you want to move forward? And get out of your thoughts. And if you say you want to move forward, do so and trust that the other person is doing so. You can't constantly be guessing, second guessing everybody else. You can't constantly be doubting them and expecting them to show up. Like, how do you say? You can't doubt somebody all the time and expect them to show up like wearing a crown, right? You can't expect somebody to show up in victory while you're while you're doubting them and second guessing them, and they have this sense of disappointment all the time, or that they don't, either you feel like this or they feel like this, or maybe you both feel like this. They like, the other person doesn't understand me. The other person doesn't get me. I can't win. All right, so take that as that resonates. You're welcome, Sally. I'm glad I was able to help. Okay, let's see. Who was next? Carson. Krishn. Christian, are you still on here? Thank you. I appreciate it, Fabio. Christian. Okay. Christian, I'm gonna start with you, and then I forget who's after Christian. Alphonse. Okay. So I'm gonna do Christian right now, and then I'll go over the list and see who came after her. Or him. I'm sorry, I don't. Christian. All right, Christian. All right, appreciate you all being on here. Thank you. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, please, and thank you. Check out the readings for your Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, as well as your Jupiter. Jupiter is the planet of expansion, so your Jupiter is going to be the things that are expanding for you, the things that are growing, things that are progressing and developing. So check out your Jupiter. If you're not sure what those placements are for you, you can check out the description box below to locate your free birth chart. And there's also my contact information in there if you ever want to contact me for a personal reading. All right, Christian. All right, Christian, this is our last shuffle right here. Christian, thank you, Spirit. Christian, sorry, one more. Okay. Christian. All right, first card out. You have Judgment and the Four of Coins. So I feel like there's something that so let me backtrack, guys. I do my readings. I pull the cards to see what Spirit wants to talk about first. I don't like to lead the witness, so don't give me pre-info. I'll read the cards. If you have the questions at the end, then we'll go over your questions at the end. So what this is talking about is there's something you're looking back on. You're having to be honest with a situation. See if something was fair, if something's fixable or not, if you should do something again or not, should you reinvest? There's a sense of not being able to let go, whatever this is for you, person, place, or thing. This could be a person that you've known for a long time. Could be somebody you have children with. This could be a job. And then you have the Sun card. I feel like you want to be happy, right? There's like maybe somebody from your past has came back around and you never let go of them. There's a sense of like wanting to have forward movement, having truth and clarity in the situation, and being excited to see how something can go forward. You also have the 10 of Coins. Bottom of the deck is the 7 of Wands. So I felt like you are defensive, but you do have the higher ground. You've learned a lot. You've moved forward in something. I feel like you're looking back at what was truthful and what wasn't. You might be holding on to hardships. Like if somebody's wanting to come in and like reconnect with you, I feel like there are things from the past you still hold on to. You might be holding grudges, but there's a sense of like having this truth and clarity. Somebody's going to say something, maybe not even say something. I feel like there's something you've been holding on to that's going to like, you're going to receive some sort of information or clarity. You're going to be really happy about this. You're going to feel stable and grounded in whatever this is. But you're being defensive right now. You might have somebody that came in from the past wanting to like restart something, and you're kind of being defensive about that. You're interested in it, but you don't want to like waste your time, waste your energy, waste your resources again. But I feel like you're interested and you are excited about this. You might have known this person for a really long time, and there's a sense of like wanting to see where this can go. Does this resonate? Do you have questions? Hi, Shaylee. How are you? Okay. Let's see. When will it happen? Christian. Okay. Last shuffle. All right, what about this judgment card? Crap, okay. So this judgment card, it's in regards to some sort of toxic energies, right? I feel, hold on. Then you also have the World card, the King of Cups. You might be dealing with a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Prince of Swords, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra, and the Seven of Wands. Again, Seven of Wands you have right here. So I feel like whatever this judgment is, it's in regards to something that was unfair. It was toxic. There was some sort of change that took place. Like how the connection was, how you guys interacted together, how you guys showed up and interacted with each other, changed. There might have, like, one of you might have moved, but I felt like you guys are speaking. You guys are still talking. You're still talking or thinking about each other, but you're defensive about that. There's a sense of feeling like you feel like that you're addicted to this person, or this person feels addicted to you. There's a sense of like, it kind of feels like I should move on from this. Like it's unhealthy. I probably shouldn't talk to this person anymore. I shouldn't do this anymore. But like you can't help but to talk with this person, to think about this person. I feel like this is both-sided. Like there's a part of you that is very interested in moving this connection forward, but there's also a part of you that says like, hey, this probably isn't healthy. This probably isn't going to end well. What else is this Four of Coins? You have the Two of Wands, the Five of Wands, and the Two of Cups. So you're holding on to this decision. You're hoping there to be a decision. You want somebody to fight for you. You want somebody to choose you. And you're holding on to this. You might not have talked for a while. Your person might have already been in a different connection, or they might be focused elsewhere. There's something going on where you're having to choose. You're having to make a choice. And I feel like you're not doing that. You're like holding on to the connection. You're holding on to, like, you're fighting making some sort of decision forward, moving forward. I feel like there's a sense of you, like you see this person as being the only person for you. There's nobody else on the planet. No other option would be possible for me. Even though there's been a lot of arguing, even though there might have been a lot of conflict at one point in time. What is the Sun card? Ten of Wands, the Six of Wands. What the Okay, so this truth, this clarity that you're coming into the future, I feel like you're not going to be dealing with the problems. You're not going to be carrying with the weight. There's something that's like you dealt with the burden for a really long time, and it was hard for you to put it down. But there's a lack of victory. Sorry. There is a lack of victory in your near future, but I feel like you understand why. And so you're like, I don't feel like the Sun card is a happy card, actually. I feel like it could eventually become happy, but I feel like it's more speaking about clarity. You're having clarity in your near future about what dramas you've been dealing with, what traumas you've been carrying around, what difficulty you've been carrying around for too long, how you carried those burdens around and it caused a lack of victory. You're having clarity in the future. What is this Ten of Coins? What is this Ten of Coins? And you have the Judgment again, and you have Judgment out here. So in the near future, you're going to be looking at how much time, energy, and resources and effort that you've invested into something, and is it worth it? Was it a wise investment for you? You have Temperance. You're going to be bringing balance to yourself. You're going to start to heal your internal and external environment. You're starting to work on your own energy, and I feel like you're starting to be defensive about where your energy goes instead of like just putting into people. Like, I feel like there's somebody just constantly uses your energy, right? They have no problem showing up to eat your food and watch your TV and do that, but when you need them, I feel like they don't answer. They don't show up like the way that you need them to. And I feel like you're starting to look at that energy. Maybe this person that you're asking about, I haven't looked at to see any questions, but I felt like there's like people who you put into a lot of energy, and I don't feel like you get it back. And I felt like you kind of gave somebody the benefit of the doubt for a long time, or they kept on minimizing it. But I felt like you're starting to defend your boundaries. You're starting to have clarity and truth within yourself about how long you've been dealing with something that caused you to not have success. And there's going to be a truth and a clarity that's coming in for you. You asked about a time frame, so let's see if we can get a time frame. What's a time frame? How long? All right, so the star, so this might be Aquarius season. You have the Ten of Pentacles again right here. You have the King of Swords. So I feel like around maybe next year around like February, March, possibly that's when you're going to feel like this. And I know that's a long ways away, so don't shoot the messenger. But I felt like around like February or March, that's when you're going to start to have this healing, feel this balance. Maybe that's when you guys like start to have like clarity and communication again. Or maybe that's when somebody like comes in and communicates to you, and you open up and you start to invest in that energy instead of where you're currently at. But I feel like maybe next February, March, we've already passed that for this year, so I don't think it's going to be this year. I feel like next year, at some point in time, that's when things get more confident and stable for you, more grounded. And that's when the communication happens. That's when this person reaches out. Okay. I hope that's helped. Okay, so thank you. I appreciate you, Philly. Let's see. Who else is next? Bottom of the deck as well, you have the Four of Wands. I felt like you're going to feel more stable. Things are going to feel like balanced for you. Like don't allow yourself to give somebody else your energy. Like, I don't know. I feel like things are definitely working on behind the scenes for both of you in this connection. But there's a sense like you need to own your power. Don't give your power away. Don't understand that if this person reaches out or whenever they do, that's great. But you also have to be interested in that. Like they don't get to be the deciding factor in your life. Okay. All right. Let's see. Who else am I at? I appreciate you, Christian. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. Let's see. I love you, Shaylee. You're amazing. All right. So let's see. All right. Shabnam. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to say that. Shabnam. Shabnam, are you still on here? Ooh, Wesley, I hope you stay on here because I got to go on my list, but that looks like it's definitely a very interesting one. You're welcome, Christian. Sorry, my pronunciation sucks, and I'm not wearing my glasses. Christian. Okay. You're welcome, Christian. I appreciate you. Thank you guys all for being on here. Appreciate all your likes, shares, and subscribes. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. All right. Let's see. Okay, I'm actually gonna do this, guys. Give me a second, because this is kind of, it got carried away. And of course, I don't have my pen. Hold on. Hold, please. I lost my pen. Shit. Sorry, guys. I hope I didn't shake you. My bad. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now, I kept on like, I'm gonna just scroll up and down, but I'm not. I feel like I'm losing my track. So give me a minute. I'm going all the way to the top to make sure that I got everybody in the order that you guys came when you were interested. Assuming I got him. Okay, Alphonse, I think you're actually going to be next. So just bear with me a minute, guys. Appreciate you guys. Okay, so this is how my list goes right now. I have Alphonse. I have DHH. I have okay, I'm might butcher you guys' names. Juliana H. And then Chrissy. And then Fabio. And then Izzy. Or Lizzie, sorry. And then Creative Arts. I love you, Shaylee. You're so awesome. Then Phyllis. Shaylee, if you want one, let me know. And then Wesley. Oh, I love you. Thank you. Sorry, I just got down to your question right now. You're welcome. Yes, Queen Olivia, I'm still doing the readings. And I put you down. I love you. You're my favorite. Let's see. And then okay. So I'm going to go over my spiel again. Okay, guys, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, please. And thank you. How I do my readings is I don't like to lead the witness. So please don't start with any questions. Don't give me any pre-info, nothing. What I'm going to do is when it's I have my little list right here. I'll try to keep an eye in case new people come in. And thank you. I appreciate it. In case new people come in, but how the list currently goes is Alphonse, and then DHH and Juliana, Chrissy, Fabio, Shabnam, Lizzie, Gomez, Creative Arts, Phyllis, Wesley, Shaylee if she wants one, and then Queen Olivia. So I'm basically going to say, is so-and-so still here? You have to be here to be able to get your reading. Once you're here and you acknowledge that you're still here, I'll start to pull the cards. I'm going to read what Spirit wants to put out for you first. Once I get over those cards, if you have questions, then we'll go over the questions at the end. That's how we're going to do it. Appreciate you being on here. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, please. And thank you. So, Alphonse, are you still on here? I'm going to give you a couple minutes. Well, not too long. And if you're not on here, perfect. So I'm going to start with him. If you're not on here, I'll give you like a minute or two to respond. But I don't want to wait too long, so I will skip you and go on to the next one. I will try to circle back, but I don't want to keep coming back. So if you snooze, you lose. Sorry. I just dropped the card. So take this as this resonates. You have the Seven of Wands. It talks about being defensive, but being on higher ground. Having like a lot of opposition coming against you, but having a higher authority. Like you basically, for whoever this resonates for. And Alphonse, I don't think this is you. I feel like this is like a general reading. This is also a card that came up on a couple of personal readings a moment ago too. So I feel like this might be collective energy of where I feel like there's a sense of you're being defensive about something because you have to be, because somebody's coming at you, either like questioning you about something, trying to interrogate you or something, accusing you of something, but I don't feel like you did anything. I feel like these people that are coming against you down here is out of place. It's unwarranted. It's not necessary. It's invalid, right? And this can be like a relationship, or like this could even be something within yourself of you're doubting yourself, you're arguing yourself, you're fighting with yourself about something. Yeah. So just follow your intuition. Like you are defensive, but you have a right to be. And there's something that like you're being challenged. And it's not valid. Like somebody's asking you or questioning you about something and it's not valid. It's like, I don't know, somebody trying to bully you, somebody's trying to intimidate you, somebody's trying to accuse you of something. Like somebody's coming at you in the wrong way, the wrong approach. You didn't do anything wrong. I feel like there's something about their ego. They're like something about them is trying to get some sort of credit or acknowledgement, or like, sometimes God bless you. Sometimes when you do something wrong, like if I tell my kids who and so did that, I didn't do it. It wasn't me. It was them. Like when people did something wrong, they try to get the light off of them. So they wanted to be on somebody else. Like, be an adult, handle your crap. Yes, I did that. My bad. I shouldn't have did that. I know that was wrong. I shouldn't have did that. There's a sense of like some adult is not being an adult and they're blaming it on somebody else. They might be blaming it on you. So now you're having to be like, no, I didn't do that. I wasn't even here that day. Whatever this is for you. I love you. There's a sense, let's see. So Alphonse was the first DHS, Julian, Chrissy. Okay, Fabio, Chrissy, Shaman. Yep. Izzy, Creative Arts, Shaylee. Yep. Creative Arts. Perfect. I love you. Thank you. I appreciate you so much, Shaylee. So it's like, okay, be defensive if you need to, but at the same time, don't overdo it. Like, don't allow people to say bad things about you. Don't allow people to lie on your name, but at the same time, don't overdo it either. Like, people are like, whatever's done in the dark is going to come to light, and you don't have to defend yourself. Like, whatever the truth is, like, you have the higher ground. You didn't do anything to be defensive about. Like, the truth will come to light. So just trust in that. Yes. Shaylee's awesome. Okay. So this is going to be for Alfonso. Alfonso. All right. This is last shuffle. Sorry, one more. I just got this deck today, guys, so it feels like it's right there, but no, it's almost there. Okay, but this is there. Alfonso. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the Justice. You might be dealing with a court case, divorce, some sort of legal situation, or something is being corrected. Something wasn't fair at one point in time is being corrected. You've been waiting for something. This has been a long battle for you. It's been very difficult for you. There's been a lot of opposition. It could have impacted your finances. It could have been your resources, your confidence. There's something you're waiting for. It's been hard for you. You're waiting for fairness to be brought in. There's some sort of decision for you to make, or somebody needs to make one. There's like a head and heart decision that needs to be made. There's a change that's coming. I feel like this change is a little unwelcome by you. It's a little uncomfortable. You might not be comfortable with change. But you have the Nine of Cups. This change is going to lead to success, victory. There's some sort of wish fulfillment that's going to come in. You definitely are not going to come by it easy. I feel like it's definitely getting out of your comfort zone in a lot of ways. There's been a lot of heaviness. You're just waiting. Follow your intuition. I don't know if you pray or not, but if you don't, and you follow your intuition, like, ask, whether you pray or not, whoever you pray to, ask for some sort of advice, ask for direction, because you're going to get it. I feel like you're not seeing things clearly right now. You have some sort of decision to make, but there's a lot going on. You're confused. There's a lot of arguing. There's a lot of combative energies. There's a lot of opposition that you're having to deal with. And I feel like that muddies the waters when you're making this decision. It causes you to feel like things aren't going to come in. I feel like there's something that is very grounded for you right now, but you're not noticing it. You're not noticing how solid something is for you, because there's some sort of distraction. There's a decision for you to make, a distraction that's causing you. Stasio! Sorry. There's some sort of distraction. You're waiting for something to come in and you're kind of distracted. There's something you're waiting for it to come in. There's some decision that you need to make, but you're distracted by all the factors, all the details, all the little minor details, and all the people involved, the situations, the time restrictions that's involved in some way, shape, or form. And it's becoming very difficult. It's stressful. It's becoming very stressful. And that's causing you to like not even care what decisions being made. Be careful with that. Follow your intuition. When you have all these thoughts that are coming at you all at once, like settle your emotions, because that's what like really ignites that and like gets it going. It's like adding it's adding, what is it, adding that fuel to the fire. And you don't need that right now. You need to calm it down a little bit. Don't add more excitement into it. So just calm down. Ask for spirit to guide you, to protect you, to help you find stability, and like to help you find like some sort of like grounding energy, help you to have clarity so that you know how to move forward in this situation. Because your thoughts are like, it's too much. It's like a lot of people have opinions. You have a lot of thoughts. There's a lot of obstacles. There's a lot of opposition. There's a lot of responsibility in the process of all that. There's a lot going on, and you have to make decisions. And it's too much. It's too stressful. And I felt like that energy, that combination of those energies, it's gonna cause you to have like some sort of nervous breakdown. But it's actually leading you to have some sort of change. It's leading you to like, it's basically pushing you against the wall. I don't know if you were on here earlier, but it's basically that energy. Like if you corner an animal and you cause them to fight for their survival, they will fight. They will fight even if they don't like to fight. Once you corner them and you make them feel if it's them or you, it's going to be them, right? Everybody has that energy. Not everybody. Some people just cower because they've been defeated by the world. But as long as you haven't been defeated and like completely like given up, everybody will fight back. Even if you just have that little bit of fight left in you, if you get cornered and you think it's life or death, you will fight. And there's this sense of like, you need to see things from a different perspective. Spirit is taking you on this new cycle to bring you into something better for you. Even though it feels crazy, it feels heavy, it feels hard, it's to grow you. Like you're becoming like, I don't know if you can see this, like how I see it, but it's like, to me, this is like the eye of the world. And this is like a baby being born, right? There's something about your intuition. It's something is like, something is being born, something is being brought forward from you into reality. But I don't know if those of you who know this, but like when babies are born, they are so close to death. Like when they come out of the birth canal, them and the mom, like if you listen to them, their heart stops in that moment. They're so close to death. And I feel like that's what this is. Like, it's something that's beautiful that's going to be born, but it's so hard. And it like, you have to really have the senses about you of knowing who you are, knowing your stability, knowing where you're grounded at, and knowing what's coming after this to make it all worth it, right? That yes, you are going to be okay. Yes, the spirit has a plan for this. There's a reason behind all this, right? And it is for your wish fulfillment, but it might not feel like that right now. It's crazy right now. It's heavy right now. It's hard. It's very trying. It's turbulence. It's very difficult right now. But it's all leading you to have a path, to make a choice, to get pushed against the wall, to choose yourself, to basically get shut. Like, how do you say? It's hard right now because it has to be, because you wouldn't have gotten there any other way. Like, you wouldn't have gotten to this victory. You wouldn't have made this change. You wouldn't have accepted this change had it not gotten so hard, had it not gotten so difficult, had things not been so unfair. I felt like you would have kept giving somebody the benefit of the doubt, and you would have kept waiting. You would have kept dealing with the drama. You would have kept not making a choice. But because it got so bad, you finally had to make a change. You had to do something differently. And that coincidentally leads into your wish fulfillment. So I'm sorry. It's hard. It's difficult, but it is for a reason. It is going to be for the better outcome. Does that resonate? Do you have any questions, Alfonso? Yeah, you're going to get better. This is like, it's right now. It's just right now. You need to make choices. You need to accept this new change that's coming in for you. It's definitely hard, right? I'm seeing this as like babies being born. The birth process is not easy. The mom and the baby are so close to death at that moment. Like the baby's heart actually stops, and the mom can almost die too. Like all of like it's not a process that's easy. It's not a process that's clean. It's something that's very it's very dirty. It's very dangerous. It's very hard, but it's something that is very beautiful and rewarding at the end. It's going to be worth it. You're going to get through this. Let's get Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for Alfonso. Spirit's advice for Alfonso. All right, this will be our last shuffle. Okay, that was me, so I'm not going to take them, but we're going to look at them. So you have the Seven of Pentacles. You need to review things a little bit more. Go back to the drawing board. There's still like, there's something that you might have wanted a long time ago that you didn't think it was possible. Or maybe you lost the interest in something. Like before your marriage, like since your divorce, it's been hard, right? But there was something before your marriage that you found inspiring, that you found exciting, that you lost interest in it because of your marriage. Go back to that. There's passion somewhere. Right now is not the time for a relationship. Right now is the time for you to love you, to know you, to have these new adventures, do things different, experience new things, feel your feelings. There's things that you're experiencing now for the first time in your life. You haven't done these things before. You haven't experienced these experiences before. You need to be optimistic and hopeful about what's coming and go into it with like open arms. Be excited, be encouraged, be optimistic. Things are happening for you, not to you. And then you have the Queen of Wands. Be confident. Be proud of yourself. Know that you're strong. Know that you're brave. Know that you can do anything. Be confident in yourself. There's good things coming, Fabio. Good things are coming. Be defensive. You do have the higher ground. This card kept coming out. I can't tell you how many times this came out today. You do have the higher ground. You don't have anything to be remorseful for. You don't have anything to be embarrassed or ashamed of. Nobody's perfect. Everybody has to experience these ebbs and flows of life. But I feel like you're a good person. I feel like these new cycles, they're here for a reason. You just have to go with the flow and trust your intuition. Be honest and fair with yourself and within your environment. Have integrity. Have honesty and sincerity about yourself. Follow your intuition. Do what you're being led to do when your spirit is encouraging and motivating you. Don't allow yourself to have doubt. Don't allow other people's like lack, the telling you can't, telling you shouldn't have, you'll never be able to. Like that's not true. Don't allow don't allow other people's thoughts and opinions to take root in you. That's not your truth. All right. Spirit's advice. Okay, it hurts. And it's okay. It's okay to feel these pains. That's how you know you're alive. That's how you know it was worth experiencing, right? You need to allow yourself to feel how you're feeling even when it hurts. But in a healthy way. Don't just sit there in your feelings like, oh, that person hurt me. I'm never going to feel like whatever again. That person hurt me. I can't believe they hurt me. They hurt me. They hurt me. Instead, just, yes, I feel this. I understand that I feel this, and I'm not going to fight myself against it. I just feel this. And no, I don't like it. No, it's not comfortable, but yes, I do feel it. You have to acknowledge how you're feeling. Don't dismiss yourself. Don't dismiss your feelings. Don't dismiss yourself. Yeah, spirits, feel how you're feeling. You don't have to let it take root, but you do have to acknowledge how you're feeling. You're not going to get it to go away by running from it. You have to acknowledge it. Any other advice? I don't feel like Spirit doesn't have any more advice. Okay, hold on. Be loving and kind and compassionate. Be nurturing to yourself. Be patient with yourself. There's some sort of inspiration Spirit wants to give you. Spirit's trying to get you to be open to your emotions, to your connections. But by you not feeling your emotions, by you being overtaken by your emotions, is causing spirit not to be able to like communicate with you clearly, 100% fully. Be proud of yourself. You don't need anybody to validate you. You do that on your own. People come in to compliment you, not to complete you. You are perfect the way you are. Everybody is imperfectly perfectly made. God does not make mistakes. God does not make ugly. The way you are is exactly how you are supposed to be right now. Be proud of yourself. Be confident in yourself. There's still some more working you need to do, though. You might need to ask people for help. You might need to tell people, hey, I'm struggling right now and I could really use somebody to talk to. I need somebody to help me get this together. I need somebody to teach me to do this. There's some sort of, you need to reach out to people in your environment, in your community, and let them know that you're needing some sort of assistance in something. And get out of your head, get out of your thoughts. You are not lacking. You are not a disappointment. You are not any, there's nothing within you that is not exactly what it needs to be. You are perfect the way you are. Just because somebody wasn't the person, hold on. Just because you weren't somebody else's person that you wanted to be doesn't mean that you're not somebody's person. And it doesn't mean that you won't find your person, but you won't find them by looking down and looking back at the hurt and the disappointment and focusing on the person who left. You need to put the value in yourself and know that whoever left, it was because that was meant for you or them at that time. And that's okay, but there's still forward movement. There's better things coming in. Don't be hurt. Don't be disappointed. Don't feel like you're not good enough, because you are. You are worthy. See things different. Don't allow yourself to be stuck in the cycle of feeling hurt and disappointed. See things differently. Look at things differently. See things differently. All right. Do you have any questions? Alphonse, do you got any questions? Iris, I'll put you on the list. Shaylee, you want to put Iris on the list? My list's a little bit different. From Holland, welcome. I'm so excited. My readings get all over the world. That's so awesome. I'm so excited. All right. Alphonse. Anything with Lisa. Let's see. Anything with Lisa. Anything with Lisa. Anything with Lisa for Alphonse. Anything with Lisa for Alphonse. All right, last shuffle. Anything with Lisa for Sorry, last shuffle. Anything with Lisa. Okay. I'm gonna look at these, but we're not gonna hold too much weight on those. I feel like this is like energy that's kind of in and out. It's not consistent with the connection. It's definitely a new cycle for you and Lisa. I don't know if this is like you moving forward towards each other or moving forward away from each other, but for each other's own individual higher good. So anything with Lisa, let's see. You have Temperance, you have the King of Wands, the Princess of Pentacles, the Two of Wands. I feel like you guys are both healing. You guys might both I feel like you guys are both healing individually, and both of you guys have learned lessons. You guys are both starting to find confidence, find passion. I feel like you guys are both finding things that you're inspired towards, but you're trying to figure out how to ground that. I feel like you guys might have been together for a while or since you guys were children. There's a sense of this new cycle is different for both of you guys. And both of you guys are coming into some sort of emotional healing, which is going to make your environments more stable. But there's a sense of having a lack of confidence in that. but starting to gain that as you move forward, but not sure how to ground that energy, and like making some sort of decision or needing to make some sort of decision, but feeling like you're kind of immature. It's like needing, like, it's basically like that energy of like when kids first move out of their parents' house and they have to go get their own house. It's like, I know how to live in a home, but I don't know what I need. I don't know all the things, but I know what I need to do, kind of. I don't know if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. There's a sense like both of you guys are experiencing something new and different. There's a sense of being excited about it, but having a lack of confidence at the same time, and feeling like it's not grounded, but it's exciting, and it's yeah, I don't, just give it some time, but don't stop what you're doing to wait for her. And I hope she's not stopping what she's doing to wait for you. There's a sense that both of you guys need to just do what your inspiration is telling you, do what your intuition is telling you, and heal, and just focus on being the best 100% you that you could be, being authentic, being sincere, being comfortable with yourself, and just being in that energy and seeing what comes. But I feel like hold on. I feel like there's like, this is new for you guys. I feel like both of you guys are trying new things, having new experiences, working on healing, feeling grounded within yourselves. But I felt like over here you have the 5 of Wands and the Ace of Wands. So I feel like there's like arguing. I feel like there might be some sort of conflict when there's like new passion, right? So this could be like if you guys talk and then like one of you guys is interested in a person, or the other person thinks somebody's interested, or you're starting new things, or you're going new places, and that's kind of threatening me. So that starts an argument, right? There's a sense, or maybe within yourself or herself, there's a sense of like, I'm excited about that, I'm passionate about that, and that causes like tension within me because I'm not sure how that's going to engage with things. I'm not sure how this is going to do. So I don't know if this is you or her as individuals or towards each other, but there's a sense of having this new passion and it starting an argument, either internal or external. So this is you fighting with her, or her fighting with you, or you fighting with yourself, or her fighting with herself. I hope that made sense. I feel like neither of you, like, I don't know if neither of you, but one of you for sure doesn't know what you want. You have the Prince of Cups, the Tower, and the Ace of Cups. Okay. So this can be somebody being approached unexpectedly and being really drawn to that connection and moving forward and seeing where it goes. But keep in mind, this was also, and I don't remember which card it was, but 2 of these were energies that was like off and on. It was in the connection, but it's not dependable. And I feel like that's what this connection is, right? It's like, it's off and on. It's like, it might have came in fast and unexpected, but it's immature, and I feel like there is emotion involved in it, but I felt like it doesn't get off the thing. It came in quick and unexpectedly, but I feel like it hasn't progressed. It hasn't matured. I feel like there's like one of you or both of you are very immature in regards to your emotions and how you think. Like either one or both of you want, I feel like you're more in love with the idea of love than the actual person. Of like, I want to feel this, I want to have these experiences. But when you actually think about committing to one person, it's like, oh my God, can I really do that? Am I really sure that's what I want? There's like, it's like, it's not grounded. It's very, it's independent. It's indecisive. It's kind of flight risk. It's like unsure, but at the same time it's interested and it feels nice. So yeah, I think I can do this, but at the same time I'm not sure if I can commit. That seems like a real big commitment. I'm not sure. And it's not stable. It's not confident. Yeah, I would not. It seems like it's a little crazy. But with the world card right here, there is a change coming in. And you have the world card twice, right? So there's a new cycle coming in. I don't know if I think it's Saturn. Maybe you guys are having a new Saturn return. I think it's Saturn. Check out your guys' Saturn placements and look at the reading for that. If she's having a Saturn placement, if this is her, depending on her age group, if she's at her Saturn return, see where she's at with her Saturn return. Because if she's like in the middle of a Saturn thing and it hasn't came back, you don't want to marry her yet. Even though you're interested in her, you want her Saturn to return before all that is like committed, and we know that this is where we want to go for the next 100 years together. Like, wait for that Saturn return. Yeah, wait for her. Like, let her figure out what she's doing. It's not fair for you to have your emotions like stuck somewhere while she's figuring out what she's doing. But I feel like there are sincere motives right here, right? I don't feel like she plays with your emotions to play with your emotions. I don't feel like she does play with your emotions. I feel like it's all very unexpected. It kind of catches her off guard. It's new. It's different for her. It might be more deep than what she's known before, or maybe what you've known before. But so this bottom of the deck, when I went to move this, is the Six of Swords right here. So at the end of the day, long time from now, who knows? I feel like you guys will get a clarity. You guys will come into a grounding energy. You guys will have balance. You guys will get into this energy where you're not stuck in your thoughts. There's not this this anxiety, this friction that like we understand each other. We understand how each other thinks, and we're grounded in that. We feel stable. Just be careful with that energy, Alfonso. Like, you want to like make sure you're putting in the same that you're getting back. You don't want to put in too much. Be careful with that. That's how narcissists get fed. Careful. But there's a sense too, like if somebody's young and they're unexperienced and they've been hurt and they're traumatized and whatever, sometimes people need that. So just follow your intuition, but don't be somebody's doormat. You deserve to be loved. You deserve to be treated well. All right. Gypsy, there is. I'll put you on the list. Okay. Hey, Rachel. We're both 53. Okay, so I just give it some time, Alphonse. See how it goes. Follow your intuition. She might be, I feel like she's experiencing life right now. She might be experiencing first times for her. She might have been like locked up and sheltered for a long time, and now she's trying to see how she feels about things and experiences things and go with the flow and do her and get to know her. So allow her that time. I feel like that, especially for her being that mature in life, I feel like she's been sheltered, she's been restricted, and she's like that broke free, right? So let her experience herself. Just like be a good friend for her. Let her know you're there to support her, that you're there to communicate, that you got her back, that you're a good friend support system. That's the best way. Like just let her know that you got her back. You're there for her when she if she needs you, you're there, but also don't be a doormat for somebody either. You're better than that. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. All right.
What?
All right.
No, I think.
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
What time do they close?
I'm going to look getting this one.
Oh, okay.
What time you go?
I don't care. Surprise me.
Okay.
And I also, can we get some, what are they called? Fruit roll-ups. I saw this thing on TikTok. I want to try it.
Okay. We get for what, right?
Fruit roll-ups or sorbet.
What's sorbet?
Sorbet. Yeah.
Okay.
Ice cream and sorbet and fruit roll-ups. Thank you. Okay, guys, I'm going to try it. Not right now, but in a little bit. I'm going to try this thing. I'll let you guys know if it's good. Maybe I'll try it on here. I saw this thing on TikTok. And you put,
It's closed. It's closed.
Cool. And you put, you get like a fruit roll-up, I think, and you put ice cream in it. And it's supposed to make it really crunchy. So I'm going to try it. All right. Yes, Gypsy, I put you on the list. Okay. Let's see. DHH. Are you still on here? DHH. You're welcome. All right. Jacqueline, I'll put you on the list. Okay, guys, that's going to be our cut off list for right now until I get some of these down. Yeah. Yeah, the young people, like if you're under 20, don't get married. Like review your Saturn return before you get married and make those commitments. Save yourself the trouble. I love ice cream. It's my favorite. Like in wintertime and summertime, all the time. I love ice cream. It's amazing. Welcome. So don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. What I'm doing is, let's see. Akil, I'll put you on here too. I hope I'm saying your last name. Go ahead and add Gypsy and Jacqueline and Akil. And those will be the last ones. And then we'll do a cutoff until I get some people down. And then, all right. So DHH, are you still on here? I'm going to give you a couple minutes and then I'm going to move on to the next person. I will circle back if I missed you guys, but I'm not going to circle back too many times. DHH, going once, going twice. So I'll circle back around. Juliana, are you on here? Perfect. Thank you, Shaylee. Perfect. Juliana, I'm going to go ahead and pull cards for you and see what Spirit wants to talk about for you. Don't ask any questions just yet. You'll have a chance to ask at the end. I just don't want to lead the witness. So let's see what Spirit wants to talk about for you. And then at the end, you can ask questions if you have questions. All right. Juliana. We're going to keep using this deck, I guess. Get that ready for my clarifiers, though. Juliana. All right, this will be our last shuffle, Juliana. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have? Okay. You have two. We're going to get some more, but I feel like this might be a hard reading for you, okay? So don't shoot the messenger. These energies, when they come out like this, it's my cue to approach gently. This might be something that you're not comfortable of realizing yet, or something you're fighting against. Yeah. Okay. So you have the Queen of Swords and the Ten of Swords. Whew. Juliana, I feel like there's a truth that you might have received recently that was very devastating for you. Somebody might have shared either your intuition downloaded something to you that was like WTF, or somebody said something that was WTF. Whatever this is, somebody definitely, you are like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Why? When? Why? Where? How? Why? This could be something that has a nostalgic connection with you, somebody from your past. There's like somebody wasn't authentic, somebody wasn't sincere. I feel like this is a download you received. You might have gotten a download or somebody said something, but I feel like your intuition drop-loaded this, like mail dropped this to you. And you're like stuck with it. Like, what do I do with this information now? This new truth is, it's very heavy. I feel like it's a truth that you didn't want to hear. It's a truth you might have already known, but you didn't want it to be true. And now you're defensive. So this energy, a lot of people have gotten this energy, right? So you're very defensive, but you have the right to be. You have the upper ground. You're defensive for a reason. Somebody did or said something that caused you to really be stuck in your thoughts. And now you're defensive. I feel like you're very triggered. Juliana, what else for Juliana? Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the Hermit. I feel like you're not talking to somebody. You're not telling people. I feel like you might be suffering in silence right now. Whatever somebody did to you, I felt like it was something. Hold on. So both of these, it's kind of like, hold on. So this Knight of Coins and this Devil card, you might be dealing with the Capricorn, very heavy Capricorn, Cancer, Scorpio, sorry, not Cancer, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, heavy on that Capricorn again. Gemini, Aquarius, Libra, Virgo. There's a sense here, whatever this, like you work to get this information. You try to, like you might have asked questions a lot, and you try to ask in different ways. And I felt like somebody wasn't giving you the information you were needing, and your spirit finally gave you some sort of insight or download or something. You received some sort of information because you finally started to ask questions. You started to, you stopped giving people the benefit of the doubt, but that caused you to be stuck in your thoughts now. And I feel like you might have some information, but that like started like, now I'm digging for more. Like somebody, like either you got some information or heard something or something, and that prompted you like you're going on a scavenger hunt for all kinds of details. You want facts, you want proof, you want stuff, you want to prove it, you want them to prove it. You want to show them so that they can't keep denying it. I don't feel like they care though. I feel like if this is you wanting to like prove that somebody's lying, they don't care. They're going to deny it no matter what. They don't care. They'd rather have a blind eye towards something. But you want to know the truth. You want all the truth and nothing but the truth. And you want your stability to be stable. You want like, I feel like you're thinking about this energy. So both of these cards, like they're in both of these areas. So your thoughts are toxic right now. You're thinking about things that people did out of toxic tendencies, toxic patterns, cheating, lying, manipulating, gambling all the money away, gambling all the resources away, being deceitful, lying, being tied and obligated to things that are unhealthy, untoxic traits, being stuck in your environment of like, how do I move forward in this? How do I fix this? Should I fix this? Can I fix this? Should I spend more time with this person? Did they know what they were doing? I feel like you just have a million questions right now. You want more details. You want more facts. You have more questions. You have more thoughts. You have a lot more details that you want information towards. And you want the facts. You want the details. You want the proof. And this, whatever this is, like, I feel like this, you've been defensive against this toxic energy for a while. You've been defending yourself in your home environment for a while. If this is somebody you've dated, I feel like your family might have had concerns and questions about this person, and you kept on like, oh, it's going to be fine. We're going to work it out. And no, they're okay. They're going to get a job. And whatever this is, there's like a sense of like giving somebody the benefit of the doubt because, or defending somebody because you didn't want to like answer for them, but then it ended up being like a problem for you. I hope that helped. I don't know. Do you have any questions? Hold on, guys. Hello. I don't care, but get sorbet. But I'm still on my reading, so I gotta go. Sure, sorbet. Yes. Okay, love you. I can't talk, guys. My daughter's like, I was trying to say sherbet, sorbet. I don't know. Okay. Do you have a timeline for communication? Okay. Timeline for communication. Yes. Timeline for communication. Timeline. Communication. Last shuffle. Timeline for communication. I don't think anything flipped, but let me check. Okay. Timeline for communication. Okay. All right. So a timeline for communication. You have the Hangman, you have the Queen of Swords, and you have the Ten of Wands. So for your timeline, it can be Gemini season, Aquarius season, or Libra season. Gemini is like May, June. Aquarius is February, March, and Libra September, October, or August, September. So about those times on there. I feel like the message more so is telling you to see things differently, look at things differently. Like this communication, like I feel like you, like when this communication comes in, I feel like you're going to be seeing things differently. You're going to be thinking things differently. You're going to be seeing the connection differently. I felt like that might be, something might have become hard for you to bear. Like you might feel like that it's just toxic. You have the Ten of Wands right now. Over here, you have the Devil. You have the Seven of Wands. You have the Hangman. You might go in and out of giving this person the benefit of the doubt. I don't judge it in any means. Just make sure that you're giving yourself the benefit of the doubt. Don't allow somebody to treat you like a doormat. Don't allow somebody to come and go as they please. You deserve respect. You deserve to have somebody that treats you with love and integrity, and that you're a priority too. So just make sure you're putting yourself first. But for your timeline, it could be Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius season. And Gemini is the next season in that mix. So could be in that area. Just don't allow yourself, anybody, all of you on here, everybody on the planet, Follow your intuition. Don't allow somebody to treat you like an option. You're a priority. You're not second best. You're the needle in the haystack. Somebody's lucky to come across you, right? Don't allow them to treat you like an option. And then you have the Strength card at the bottom of the deck, so it can also be around Leo season. All right. All right. So DHH, are you back? Is DHH back, or is Chrissy still on? DHH or Chrissy? DHH or Chrissy? All right. Is Fabio on? Is DHH Chrissy or Fabio on? Is Shabnam on? My pleasure. I appreciate you being on here. Thank you, Juliana. Sorry, Juliana. I can't speak. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you're putting yourself as a priority. Don't allow somebody to treat you as second best. You're important. You are important. You are special. Nobody on the planet compares to you. Nobody. And so so let me tell you guys this. I don't know why this just popped in my head. I was watching TikTok. I do sometimes get stuck on TikTok. And this guy was on there and he was saying that that basically if somebody was interested, that they would be interested in. You never should be a priority, you should never be an option to somebody. You should always be a priority. If somebody was interested in you, that they would be interested in you. You wouldn't have to question it. You wouldn't guess. So just know that and trust that. Like if somebody's not putting the energy into you, don't put the energy into them. Don't chase them. Put the energy into yourself. Like what is meant for you cannot pass you by. So if you're finding yourself thinking about a connection that you're not in, ask yourself, why are you thinking about that connection? If you're not in it, it's for a reason. Maybe it's not the right time, but maybe it's not the right connection. So follow your intuition and don't allow somebody to treat you like an option when you're a priority. Okay? I love you and I appreciate you guys always. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. All right. You didn't miss anything, Pamela. This is just free readings, personal readings only. We do have our cutoff list right now, but I'm going to go ahead and put it on. Because I think a lot of people fell off. Because you do have to be here to win, to play. So I'm going to go over one more time. I don't see anybody has responded. So DHH, are you still on here? You're welcome. DHH, Chrissy, or Fabio. Are any of you three on here? Going once, going twice. All right. Shabnam, are you on here? Sorry about my pronunciation. Shabnam, are you on here? Or Izzy, are you on here? Who's on here? Okay, Shabnam, Izzy, Creative Arts, Phyllis, Wesley, Shaylee. Hello. Phyllis. Okay. Phyllis, let me see if Creative Arts or Izzy are on here. Izzy Gomez, I think it was. Creative Arts. Phyllis, I'm actually going to go with you because nobody else has said. So let's go for Phyllis. Phyllis. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Phyllis? All right, Phyllis, this is our last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. So you got quite a few. Two of Cups, bottom of the deck. I don't know if you're in a connection right now. Okay, perfect, Gypsy. hold on. So you have the Two of Cups bottom of the deck. I don't know if you're in a connection right now or if one's coming in. This could also be you falling in love with yourself, appreciating yourself, admiring yourself. We're going to start here. These might be a little hard for you to recognize or realize. There's a sense of having a disappointment, like things aren't working out the way that you'd wanted in regards to connection. You have the Empress. You're trying to create and manifest something. You have the Knight of Cups. You have the Four of Swords. You have the King of Swords. You have the Queen of Wands. You have the Judgment. You have the Eight of Cups. You have the Four of Wands. Okay. All right. So I don't know if you've had difficulty connection. Sorry, Phyllis. I don't know if you've had difficulty becoming pregnant, or if you've had a miscarriage or an abortion or something like that. There's a sense of feeling hurt and disappointed, feeling like somebody didn't understand you, didn't understand where you were coming from, didn't understand why you were trying to do something. There's a sense of like, I don't know if you were or are pregnant or at one point were pregnant, but I feel like there's a sense of loss and hurt and disappointment with that. Like everything was supposed to be solid. Everything was supposed to like manifest and come into fruition. But there's hurt. Like if you didn't have this experience in or this loss in child, there's a sense of like what you tried to manifest didn't come through the way that you had planned for. There's a sense of like investing your energy trying to manifest and nurture something, trying to progress something, trying to develop something forward and put your energy into it to help it grow, and feeling hurt and lost and feeling a lack at the end of it, feeling hurt, looking back, feeling unworthy. But there's a sense of like you're healing something. You've looked at that energy. You've looked at that hurt. You've realized that disappointment. I felt like there's been in the past, I don't know how recent it is for you, but in the past you've had to have like harsh reality checks. Like there's like some sort of hurt that you went through. You might have suffered in silence. I feel like you definitely went through something that people didn't know. Like nobody knew how hard it was for you. Nobody knew how much it hurt, how much you struggled through something. And something was supposed to be manifested. Something was going to be developed and created and manifested. But then there was like this harsh reality, this harsh truth to it. And then something walked away. Somebody walked away from it. And I feel like your emotions were still involved, but you had to leave them there. You had to move forward. Whether you wanted to or not, you were forced to move forward in something. And I felt like it's changed the way that you express and experience your emotions. It has changed the way that you perceive emotional connections and emotional actions. It's impacted your confidence and your stability. It's impacted your pride and your internal power. But there's still like this desire to be connected, to be nurtured, be nourished, to be able to connect with somebody, for somebody to understand you and for you to understand them. I'm sorry, Phyllis. You need to like it has been hard. It's been difficult for you for sure. But there's a truth and the clarity in reaching in sitting with your energy, with your hurt and your loss and your sorrow, and like just accepting it. Like, yes, I feel this way and it hurts and I don't like it, and I should have had something grow from this. I feel like you're very loving, you're very kind, you're a great parent. You would be a great parent. It's not fair. Like, sometimes we experience loss and it's not fair, and I felt like that's what you had experienced, and I'm sorry. That's not fair. I'm sorry. But everything happens for a reason, and everything is ultimately working out for your greater good. Everything happens for a reason. So if you have experienced the loss of a child, this is not a reflection on you. This does not mean that you didn't do something. This is not a reflection on you. I feel like this child was not ready to come into the world. I feel like this child was not ready. Like, this isn't a nice world we live in. It's hard a lot of the times. And it takes like, some people just can't deal with it. And I felt like this child was not ready. If you have experienced a miscarriage or a loss, I feel like you might personalize that, internalize that, but it's not on you. I felt like the spirit was not ready. I felt like they tried to be ready, but they weren't. And that's why it didn't progress farther than what it did. And I felt like you carry this hurt. You feel this. You feel like that it's like something within you has like the stability. Like, you can't make the stability. It's not true. You are stable. You can make the stability. You are a perfect environment. You are everything you need to be. There's nothing lacking or broken within you. But sometimes what we're trying to bring in isn't ready to be brought in. And that's not a reflection on you. Oh, I'm sorry, Phyllis. I'm sorry. Everything's going to happen the way it's supposed to. There's more that's going to come. Things are supposed to be better for you. This is just to help you, to show you how strong you are, to show you what's possible for you. It's not to show you defeat. It's not to break you. It's not to punish you. It's not any of those things. There's something like, I'm sorry. It hurts. And I know that it's hard for you. But I know that you're strong, and I know that things are always happening for the greatest good, always. So just know, like, and your child, like, you don't lose them. Like, we are energy. We don't die. We just transfer. We go into something else. We move. We sit in a different realm. We don't die. We just change. We go into a different area. So this loss that you're feeling, I know that you miss your child. Even like whether you got to however much time you got them, I know that you miss that energy of what could have been, what the potential was, what that dream that grew in you that didn't get to come into fruition. That's not anything on you. It's just like that spirit was not ready. But there's still more things to come. And you sitting there thinking about this energy of like, when you feel your child around, tell them, I love you. I miss you. I'm thinking about you. You're important to me. I still care about you. I still want you. I still care about you. I still feel you. It's okay to have those conversations. We don't die. We transfer. So your child is still around. They're just in a different, they're just in a different realm. They're, they didn't die. They have to do what's right for them. I'm sorry, Phyllis. This is hard energy. But know that like this is there's nothing wrong with you. Your child was not ready for whatever reason. But there's something like when you think about them, it's okay. And when you're missing them, it's okay. Tell them, I'm thinking of you, I love you, I'm missing you. You don't have like there doesn't have to be that separation there. There doesn't have to be that. Yes, it's we're in two different worlds. Yes, we're on Earth and they're in whatever realm that they're in, but we can still connect. We can still have that feeling of I feel them and they feel me. I know that we still exist and I know that there's still something that cannot be separated by any time, space, or distance. Your child is still your child. They still care about you. They know that you care about them. They know that you think about them a lot and they want you to have more compassion and more kindness. They don't want you to be sad. They don't want you to cry. They don't want you to feel abandoned and to feel like there's nothing lacking in you, Shirley. There's nothing lacking in you. Or sorry, Phyllis. There's nothing lacking in you. There's nothing at all lacking in you. Be confident in yourself. I know you've definitely went through it. But things are going to get better, Phyllis. Everything is working out for the greater good at all times. It's okay to feel hurt and disappointed, but don't stay there. You need to heal. I feel like you have healed. You've healed, but not to the extent that you need to. I feel like you've healed enough to be able to go out and face the world, not necessarily be happy in it. You're supposed to be happy. You're here to be happy. You're here to experience the full joy and to expand and to become the full you that you can be. And you can't expand if you're feeling hurt and you're feeling loss and you're feeling remorse and you're feeling detriment. You can't. You are going to be stable. You are going to be grounded. You're going to gain your confidence again. You're going to feel loved again. You're going to feel nurtured again. But you have to give it to yourself first. Just like you would have given it to your child, give it to yourself. Like you need a hug right now. You hit your knee and got a really bad boo-boo and you need it cleaned up. So clean up your little wound. Give yourself a really big hug. I'm giving you a hug. I know everybody on here is giving you a hug that can feel your energy. Be kind and compassionate towards yourself. Things are going to work out. Do you have any questions? I appreciate you, Phyllis. I'm so sorry for your loss, and I'm proud of you. I think you're doing really good. I don't think I couldn't imagine having that loss. I think you're a very strong and brave, amazing woman. Be kind to yourself and remind yourself how amazing you are. There's nothing lacking within you. You are not broken. Your child was not ready. Your child was not ready, and do not internalize that on yourself. You should be confident. You should be proud of yourself. Know your truth and heal. That's what your baby wants for you, to be healed. And this could be like you and you. This could be you and your child. This could be you and your family. This could be you and a new person coming in. This could be you and your spouse. Whoever this is for you, I feel like this is a lot of people basically telling you like you're supported. You're not alone. Other people have went through this hurt. Other people know God is great. And luckily, I can say I don't know this hurt. Other than the energy that I'm picking up, this feeling I could feel. I don't have these experiences personally to be able to relate to you, but I know there are a lot of people who can. I feel like there are support systems for you to be able to get involved in as well. There's a lot of support that you can touch into. People want to see good things for you. You have to be able to be open to it and want to see it for yourself. Okay. Wow. Sorry, Phyllis. Do you have any questions before I go? Let's get Spirit's advice while you're thinking of a question, if you have any. Spirit's advice for Phyllis. Spirit's advice for Phyllis. Spirit's advice. All right. Last shuffle. Spirit's advice for Phyllis. Spirit's advice for Phyllis. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the 5 of Cups. All right, Spirit's telling you it's okay to feel how you're feeling. So it's okay to feel how you're feeling. Be hurt, be disappointed, but don't stay there too long. New opportunities are going to come. I don't know if this is a career. I don't know what this is for you, but there's new things that are coming in. Spirit wants to give you something. Spirit wants to bless you with something. And this is something that is going to be manifested in your reality. I don't know if this is a person, place, or thing. It's something new. It's something that is, you're going to be able to touch this. It could be a person. It could be a car. It could be income. It could be, I don't know what this is. It's something. Spirit wants to bless you with something because of the struggle that you've went through, the hurt and the disappointment. I feel like you feel Spirit hasn't heard you. Spirit hasn't heard you when you've cried, when you've called out, when you've screamed. Spirit, you don't feel like Spirit has heard you. But Spirit did hear you. Spirit, just like everybody, has free will. So your baby wasn't ready. And it wasn't that your pain wasn't heard. It wasn't that your voice wasn't heard. It wasn't that you didn't matter. It's that your baby wasn't ready. So this hurt couldn't have been avoided for you because your baby wasn't ready. But there's like, Spirit wants you to be confident, like to be loved, to be open to love, like to like know that love is still existing. Love still is there. Like there's a lot of people who could benefit from your love, and there's somebody who wants to communicate their love towards you. I feel like you have a lot of support that you might not know. There's some sort of change. You have a like get your hurt out, have your hurt, and feel your hurt, but have a different cycle. Like get it out and move on. You can't stay there. You can't stay there. You have to like get it out and move on. Have a new cycle. Don't stay hurt. Don't stay disappointed. Allow this healing to allow a new cycle. Be confident and passionate again. You might have lost your passion. You might have lost your excitement, your inspiration for life. Spirit wants you to find that again. I feel like there's somebody in your environment. I don't know if you know this person or not. I feel like this person, you might not have known that they've experienced a loss, but I felt like both of you guys will help each other to heal, to move forward. There's something, your passion. Spirit wants you to find your passion again. Find what encourages you, what makes you feel happy to get out of the bed. Not just get out of the bed, but happy and excited to go do something. Find that again. Find that and chase after that. Okay. So Spirit knows that you've been hurt. Spirit knows that. So this card is the Wounded Warrior. It's basically like, I know you've been through crap, but I need you to still get up and show up for work today because there's good things coming. Like, don't like this card, it tells me that like you're not out for the count, right? There's still better things coming. There, like things are gonna get better. There's still more to be celebrated. There's still more to be hopeful. There's still more to be hopeful about. There's some sort of healing. There's like, it's okay to feel how you're feeling, right? Feel your hurt, feel your disappointment, but move on from that. Move on from that. Carry, like, the hurt that you suffered is never gonna completely go away, but you don't have to stay there either. You don't have to be like, you moving on, you healing, you moving forward, you finding something to laugh at in the day. It's not doing anything wrong. It's not forgetting about anybody. It's not saying that you're not sad and you didn't wish things would be better. In fact, it's saying that you are fighting for you. It's saying that you know that there's something better and that something's worthy. You are fighting for you. So you need to still do that, Phyllis. Even though it's hard, even though you might not want to, there's something that Spirit wants you to still show up for, because there's something that's going to get better. There's still something better. There's some sort of healing that's going to come in. There's some sort of wish fulfillment that's going to come in. So be happy, be excited, be expecting good things. There are good things coming. You are going to be happy again. You are going to find your passion again. Spirit really wants you to find your passion again. Spirit really wants you to find that thing that gets you excited to get out of bed. It could be going down to the dog park and walking the dogs. It could be like, I don't know. It could be like doing some sort of community service at the old folks home. I don't know. It could be a million different things. Whatever makes you passionate and excited again, do that. Put energy into that. Good things are absolutely coming for you. Hi, Yvette. But you need to put energy towards this, Phyllis. You have to step by step. Rome wasn't built in a day, and it's okay to have your moments and to go sit yourself in your room and turn off the radio, turn off the TV, however you need to do it. But don't stay there. You have to move forward. Put energy into something. I don't know if you're wanting to make a business, you're wanting to start a business. There's something like you're wanting to put energy into something, but you're not sure if you should. You kind of lost momentum. You need to go put that energy into it. Whatever it is that you're wanting to do, put that energy into that. Move forward bit by bit. You can do it. Okay, so this is really weird advice, but it's not. So Spirit's advising you to doubt yourself. Argue with yourself. Argue with other people. So this is basically telling me, like, when you're sitting there, you're telling yourself, this isn't going to get better. Yes, it is. Tell yourself, I'm lying to myself right now. Devil is a liar. You are lying to yourself. You have to tell yourself, like, no, doubt yourself, fight yourself, argue with yourself. On those days that you're mad and you're upset and that people are just being kind of douchey and you just like, you have no F's to give, let them have it. Tell them how you feel. Like, mother effer, I don't appreciate your disrespect. I don't appreciate you rushing me right now. I don't have to hurry right now. It's my turn. Wait your turn and wait your time. Whatever this is for you, like, you have to fight yourself on your thoughts. And you also have to be willing to like tell people like how it is in those moments, but not all the time. Don't just always be mad and don't always be telling people whatever they need to know. But in the moments where it counts, in the moments where you like, you're going to know what those thoughts are. You're going to know what people are saying when you just need to lash out and respond back and snap back. Do that. Even when it's with yourself. That's funny. Spirit's funny. Heal. Spirit wants you to heal. Spirit's encouraging you to move forward and to be abundant, to know that you can heal and that's good. There's nothing wrong with you healing. You're not supposed to be stuck, trapped in this loss forever. You're not supposed to, like, you moving forward, you releasing the loss is not saying that you didn't, it's not agreeing with the loss. It's just knowing that your child still exists and they're still living their life and they're still moving forward, and there's still progression for their soul. Even if it's not in the physical realm, their soul is still progressing, and you have to progress too. You have to heal. You have to learn, like, you don't control things. You don't, like, you are not God. You cannot make that soul stay in that body. God would not even make that soul stay in that body. So why would you have the power that God doesn't have? You need to realize something and heal this energy. You are going to be abundant. You are going to feel like your home is stable, that like all the pieces are together and that nothing's missing, nothing's lacking. But you have to feel that way before you can feel that way. The inside is what makes the outside. So if your inside is saying, I'm lacking, I'm lost, I'm missing my family member, I lost, then that's what's creating that environment. But when you realize, like, I don't lose anything, I cannot lose what is mine, and what is God's definitely can't be lost. So every soul belongs to God. Nothing can be lost. So once you know this and you start to feel stable and abundant, you're going to start to feel stable and abundant. But you have to put energy into this. You have to actively participate in your healing. And you can't allow other people to say, like, nobody knows your pain. Nobody knows your loss. So they don't get to judge you on how you behave in it and how you respond to it and how you act with it and how you heal it. That's not even their business. So heal and do what your intuition is telling you to do. And your baby was not ready. And that's not a reflection on you. Be a good mom like you are. And I love you, baby. Even though you weren't ready, I still love you. And I'm okay. And I'm ready for you when you're ready for me, when you're ready to come here. And if that's not this lifetime, I understand. It's a hard lifetime. I get it. Like, and too, like, for some of you, like, you need to look at death differently. And I'm weird. I'm definitely weird in so many ways, but I definitely see death different. I don't think of loss. There was a point where I did. There definitely was. But these days, I don't see loss. I don't see death as loss. I see death as transition. And nobody dies. If you guys have known somebody who has died, or you've heard the stories, like, when people are transitioning, they say hi, like, hi mom, hi dad, or hi whoever. All their loved ones that have already passed, they come to greet them. So how would they be seeing somebody who's already dead if that person does not exist? They still exist. They're just in a different realm. So, like, no, nobody dies. They just transition. They transfer, and they in a different space-time reality, however it is, but they definitely didn't die. They didn't cease to exist. Just know that they're where their soul needs to be right now, and that's okay. And don't let that torture your soul, because you're here to progress and to evolve and to evolve. And you can't evolve if you're feeling hurt and disappointment and lack and focusing back on something that was lost. Everything happens for a reason. You're amazing. I appreciate you. And there's great things in store for your future. Don't give up. Love you and I appreciate you. All right. That has been your reading, Phyllis. Okay. Let's see. Phyllis. Wesley, are you still on here? Appreciate you, Phyllis. I'm grateful for you. I'm so grateful for you. I hope you take some time to really appreciate yourself. You have a strong, powerful energy about you, and I don't think you've really valued yourself the way that you should. I think it's very important for you to get to know yourself and realize how strong you are, how loving, how kind and compassionate you are. You're just a really amazing, strong soul. And I am really glad that I was able to do a reading where I was able to tap into your energy. I'm so sorry for your loss, but know that there's great things that are coming for you. Your loss is not your definition of you. It does not equal who you are. It was something to experience to show you how strong you are. Okay. I love you. I love you so much. I appreciate you. Okay, Wesley, are you still on here? Shaylee, are you ready? Shaylee, Wesley? Are you ready, Shaylee? I'm just going to start you. I'm going to start you. Shaylee, Shaylee, Shaylee. All right, I'm going to put these away. Okay, I guess we're going to keep going with this same scene. So we're going to use these as the main deck. And if we need to get clarifiers, questions, or anything, we'll use this next deck. All right. Shaylee. For Shaylee. Thank you, Spirit. Shaylee. Okay. Shaylee. Shaylee, Shaylee, Shaylee. All right, we're going to read it. We're not going to take it. All right, you have the Three of Cups, so you can have a celebration coming in. Very happy. There might be a party or something you're supposed to be going to, some sort of anniversary celebration, a birthday party, some sort of work event, some sort of celebration you're going to. Or you need to just be happy and excited because there are good things coming. All right, Shaylee, this is our last shuffle. All right, last shuffle. All right, this is our last. Shaylee. Okay, first card out, you have the Knight of Wands, but there was a couple other ones. They just didn't come out. So with this, so that kind of thing. With this Knight of Wands, I feel like there's something that you're inspired for. There's something you're trying to move forward towards that you're excited about. With the cards doing that where they're going to come out, but they weren't, I feel like there's been like some start, but then it didn't move forward. Something kind of like you might have thought about it, but it didn't move forward, or somebody offered something, but it didn't move forward. Something was started, but not really, or talked about, but not really forward movement. Have a good night, Miss Phyllis. Amen. This is currently closed. Hold on. Yeah, and then it's in the reverse. I'm going to put this back, actually. I'm going to see what else comes out. I feel like, Shaylee, there's something where, like, I'm passionate about it, but I'm not. It's possible, but it's not. And, like, maybe somebody's going to help you, and then they don't. They're, like, something is supposed to do something, but it doesn't. All right, messages for Shaylee. Messages for Shaylee. Or 1 minute you're excited about it and the next you're not. And 1 minute you're wanting to move forward in something and the next you're not. You're excited. You might be kind of like trying to figure out where you're going, what you're doing. I feel like you're like, I don't know. I feel like your energy is like kind of in many different areas trying to figure out where you're, like what you're wanting to do, where you're trying to focus, where your intuition is leading you, what's passionate for you. I feel like that's changing for you. There's like this back and forth. Like 1 minute I'm interested, 1 minute I'm excited, the next I'm not. 1 minute I know what I'm doing, the next I don't. All right, Shaylee, messages for Shaylee. All right, this is our last shuffle. Messages for Shaylee. Thank you, Spirit. Messages. Okay, you have the Nine of Wands, the Emperor. So yeah. Okay. The Ace of Cups, the Page of Wands, and the the Four of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, you have the Knight of Swords. I feel like you've been trying to stand in your decision. There might be a connection that's being offered to you or presented to you. This might be a marriage that's become a burden. But you're still, like, there's a sense of, like, it's still possible. You've learned something or received some sort of information or knowledge or download even. I felt like that download is what kind of made this maybe 10 of Wands go back to a 9 of Wands. It's something that was like very, I couldn't do this anymore. It's too hard. It's not worth it, to, okay, maybe it's possible. I'm still tired, but if you give me a minute, maybe I'll come back to the drawing board. It felt like you're standing in your power on how you want to act, how you want to be treated, what you want to do, what you don't want to do, where you want to go, where you don't want to go. I felt like you go back and forth with this energy. You might make a decision, and then there's something about maybe evaluating other people's feelings, thoughts, and opinions, and maybe seeing things from a different perspective to go back to the drawing board. But I feel like you're tired of going back to the drawing board. There's like some sort of, like, you've looked at something a million different ways, and it's impossible to see it any other way. But I feel like you're trying to give somebody the benefit of the doubt. You might have the authority in making a decision, and it feels like it's like you don't want to choose wrong. Like you're I feel like you're tired of something. Like you're tired of waiting, or you're tired of putting in the energy and the effort. But just when you're ready to walk away, that's when you get a sliver of hope. And then that hope is enough for you to question your decision, or the process of making a decision, or the about to make a decision. I feel like somebody either this was communicated to you, or you're going to be communicating this. There's something that you're excited and passionate about that you refuse to let that go. So maybe this is like somebody's telling you, like, hey, I want to, like, let's try this connection again. And if that's true, then it's like, okay, I have no problem in doing this, whatever this is for you. Like you're willing to be open to starting something, being passionate about it, following your intuition on it. But there's something that you will not budge in regards to whatever this decision is. You might have made your decision, set your boundaries, decide, like, establish your borders. Or if this, like, I'm not getting this as a move. I feel like this is like a decision. You've made a decision, and somebody might want you to, like, rethink your decision. And there's an element of, like, okay, I'm willing to, but not, I'm willing to think things on your perspective and see things from your perspective, but I will not budge on these things, on these details. I won't budge here. I'm willing to talk about this. I'm willing to see things from your perspective on this area, but I won't budge here. Do you have questions, Shaylee? I'm going to get some clarifiers too. Let's get some clarifiers. All right, this will be our last shuffle. What is this? Sorry, one more. Shaylee. Thank you, Spirit. Sorry, one more. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. What is this 10 of Wands? All right, this 10 of Wands, you have the Ace of Cups, the Hierophant, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Queen of Wands. So this 9 of Wands, I don't know if I said 10, but it's the 9. This 9 of Wands, like, it's a burden, and I can't deal with it no more, but whatever this thought or idea or communication is, it's enough to make you, like, okay, maybe we can do something, or maybe I can see things differently or make a different choice. because I care, but I'm not going to budge here. I'm not going to budge with whatever this is. So this wounded warrior, I feel like there is still this emotion, there's still this care, right? You're still emotionally connected in some way, shape, or form. You are still committed to this. You still want to see stability in this, and there's a sense of still being confident in this. But it's a burden. It's hard for you. But I see more of like the pros into it, right? I feel like you didn't want to walk away, or you don't want to have to walk away. But whatever, I'm going to get some clarifiers on this, but whatever this is, like they have to do this. They have to change this. They have to fall in line here, or you can't, you're not willing to try again, do things again. Like, I'm willing to hear your perspective. I'm willing to see things from your perspective. I'm willing to try things your way, but I won't budge here because I feel like you've gained more confidence in your stability. You've gained more confidence in what, like, there's knowing, like a spiritual knowing. Like, you might know yourself more deeply, more spiritually than what you did previously. And because you know yourself in this way, you have to be more committed to yourself. It's that energy of like if you have a high level of spiritual awareness, you can't just, oh, I did that because I didn't know. No, you know, so you have to do better because you know better. And there's a sense of, because you know better now, you can't just allow people to walk all over you. You know what your boundaries are. You know the difference between right and wrong. You know how to speak your words. You know how to use your intuition. You know. And because you know these things, you don't get the benefit of the doubt of like, oh, I like, it's that energy of being, what is it? Like, ignorance is bliss, right? But you're not ignorant, so you can't play that bliss card. It's like, if you are ignorant and you made a choice, you have to deal with the consequences because you knew better. And now I felt like you know that about yourself, and you're not willing to give somebody the benefit of the doubt anymore, for you to end up being the one paying the consequences. All right. And what is this Emperor? Okay, so for the Emperor, you got the Hermit and the Devil. So that's 3 major arcanas all at once. This was major for you. This was necessary for you, but it was life lesson. It was intended for you. I felt like this was something like you couldn't have avoided this even if you wanted to. You could, like, but this was part of your, like, this is part of your plan before you came here, of like, this was a lesson that you intended to learn, and you couldn't have learned it any other way. So whatever this decision is, you have to make it all by yourself. Nobody else gets to make the decision for you. I feel like there might have been a time where people kind of had authority or the ability to make a decision or impact or sway your decision. But I feel like you know better now. So you have to choose better. You have to do better because you know better. And there's a sense of like, you might be alone or feel alone, feel isolated because of having to choose something that's right for you instead of being tied to toxic energies. Just follow your intuition. There's a sense here of like, you have to make a decision that's right for you. And that's going to cause you to kind of be isolated a little bit. And that might feel like you're on your own island, but it's going to actually protect you in the long run. It's going to be for the greater good. What's this Ace of Cups? Okay. You have the Hangman in the reverse and the Queen of Swords in the reverse. So this, I don't know if this is a love offer that's new in the future that's coming in, or this is somebody like a friend that you have this, like, like this emotional connection towards. But I felt like there's a sense of not seeing things differently. You're not seeing things differently, and you're not having clarity in something, or you're not speaking it. Or maybe, okay, if this is somebody you already know, I feel like they might try to like say something or catch you off guard or do something, play you in some way, shape, or form. But I feel like they're not going to be aware. Like there's an element within you that you're not expecting things to be like you kind of expect it from this person, but you kind of give them the benefit of the doubt. It's like they're telling a white lie. It's not that big of a deal, but it could be. But it could become that big of a deal. Be careful, Shaylee. I feel like you're setting people up, like you're training people on how to treat you. So if this is a new person coming in and you're not seeing things differently from how you used to. So there might be the sense of like rigidness, not necessarily rigid, but like these are how I interact with people, and I'm not changing it. You might need to change it. You might need to like learn new things. I don't know. Hold on. Queen of Swords in the reverse for this cups. I feel like this person, there might be somebody in the near future. Hold on. There might be somebody in the near future that comes in that has an offer for you. And there's a sense of you already feeling like you already know this person. Like I'm not going to see things differently than what I currently already do. I already know what to expect. I already know what's going to happen. And then not questioning things, not giving the people like an opportunity. Like I just feel like somebody might approach you in the near future, and I feel like you already feel like you already know them. But be careful you don't judge a book by its cover. And people do change. There's a sense here of like you're not going to see things differently, and you're not going to ask questions. You're just going to assume. Be careful what they say about assume, right? You're making an ass out of you and me. So I feel like you might be assuming something in the near future of somebody trying to make an offer towards you. But there's a sense of being like really rigid of like, no, I'm not going to see things differently. I'm not going to think of things differently. I'm not going to ask questions because I already know the answer. But you might not. You might just assume that you know the answer. Okay, take that as that resonates. So this Page of Wands, so this excitement, this passion is the Two of Cups. I feel like somebody's going to get your interest. I feel like you have somebody's interest already, and somebody's going to get your interest. And they're going to be successful in it. Somebody really wants to make you excited, Shaylee, and I feel like they're going to be successful in catching your eye. You're going to become intrigued with somebody, but I don't feel like you're going to want to. You might be fighting it off. What's this? Four of coins. We're going to look at this, but we're not going to keep it. You have the Wheel. There's going to be some sort of forward movement in what you thought was stagnant. Yeah, forward movement. But you have the Seven of Cups. Okay. Or sorry, the Seven of Swords. There's this energy here that, hold on. What else? Bottom of the deck. You have the Prince of Wands. You're going to be following your passion. You're going to find your passion. I feel like there are things around you that excite you. Maybe not to the extent that like you're over the moon about it, but it's things that like, that's intriguing. That's interesting. I wonder what that's about. It might not be like fires, like bonfires of excitement, but They're little flames of excitement. I wonder where that's going to go. I wonder what that's going to lead to. Somebody might have like really devastated you at some point in your past. They might have been deceptive and lied and sneaky and shady and something and then left. You might have got ghosted from somebody. There's a sense you don't let go of that energy. You can't forget about this hurt, this disappointment, this severed contract. Somebody's confusion or ego or lack of seeing clearly, lack of seeing the truth caused a hurt and a disappointment for you, caused you to end up being hurt and confused. You have the King of the King of Cups, the World, the Ten of Pentacles, and the King of Swords. Yeah. So I feel like there's something here of like, I don't know if you have somebody currently that shows an interest in you, but I feel like if you don't, you're going to. Somebody, you definitely have a secret admirer, and somebody's going to step up. There might be, there's like this new cycle that's coming in. You might move. If not, if you're not moving, there's like, you might go into a new area or try a new restaurant, do something. And when you're doing that, you might run into like a new person. I feel like when you run into this new person, maybe not even running into this new person, I feel like somebody has their eye on you, whether you know it or not. There's this new cycle that's going to be coming in, and somebody's interested in making long-term plans. And I feel like they're going to communicate this to you if they haven't already. Do you have any questions? Hold on, I just noticed you got a couple cards over here too. So you have the Ace of Wands and the Ten of Swords. Shit, Shaylee. This passion, this should I do this? I feel like it's very confusing for you. It causes you to like be stuck in your thoughts, go back and forth in your thoughts. 1 minute you're passionate, 1 minute you're like, I can't do this again. I can't think about this. I'm going to distract myself. And then you find yourself being passionate and excited again. It's like this circle. 1 minute you're excited, one next you're into this, one next you're like, crap, I can't do this. Yes, I'll put you on. Tiffany, let me actually look at the list because I've been on here for a little bit over 3 hours and I still got a couple more people to do. And I want to eat some ice cream. But I'm going to get on here. If I get off, I'm going to get on here again. But Shaylee, like this is telling me like you're excited. There's some sort of passionate excitement. But there's like also like I am excited for this, but also at the same time I'm scared of thinking this through. I don't like there was that one point I don't know if there was like this ending. It was very devastating, or like the ghosting process, it was hard, right? So just as much as you're excited about it, you're just as much nervous and scared and anxious, and maybe I should run away from it. Maybe I should like stop answering my calls. But I felt like there's this, there is going to be some sort of forward movement. It's going to be a new cycle, right? It's the World card. It's going to be different. I feel like you are going to know like what you're willing to settle for and what you're not. I feel like you might be vocalized, like you're going to be more vocal. And I felt like that's going to help this person to know like where the boundaries are. They're very clear boundaries. And if you get out of them, you don't come back. I feel like once the boundaries are established and they're very clear and like firm, I feel like it like makes the energy like shape up a little bit. Become more grounded, more dependable, a lot less fight or flight risk. All right, Shaylee, you have any questions? It's Daniel must be a really nice guy. Make sure that you make sure that you let him know what you're expecting, and make sure that you stick by it. Don't allow him to alter your intentions. Okay. What question do you have? Do you have any questions, Shaylee? I think she's going, Queen Olivia, I think she's going back to Wesley because he was not here when I first called him. And I've been going back to give that person another chance to come in. All right. All right. Shaylee, do you have any questions, love? And then Wesley. Okay, perfect. Wesley, I'm going to start with you, and then Queen Olivia is next. So this is my list right now. So Wesley's going to go, then Queen Olivia, and then Iris, Gypsy, Jacqueline, I think, Akil, and then Pamela. And then I'm going to double check my list. All right, Wesley, let's get into it. Let me get this cleaned up. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, guys, please, and thank you. Appreciate you. All right, Wesley, I'm going to clean these up a little bit. All right, Wesley, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull the cards and then see what Spirit wants to talk about. Don't ask any questions yet because I don't want to lead the witness. So I'm going to just read the cards that come out. And then after I read that, if you have questions, then you can ask questions at that time. A lot of times, though, when I read the cards, people get their questions answered. But if not, then you can ask questions at the end. All right, Spirit, what do you have for Wesley? What do you have for Wesley? Wesley. All right, last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Thank you, Spirit. All right, Wesley. Okay. All right, you have the Page of Coins. So this can be an offer being presented to you. This can be you extending an offer to somebody else. The Eight of Wands is underneath the Page of Coins. I set the deck down. The Page of Coins just came over. So we're going to read it like that. I feel like somebody's wanting to communicate an opportunity to you. You might be receiving some sort of documentation in the mail regarding an offer. If you recently received, if you've applied for a job or went on a job interview, I feel like you're going to be receiving an offer letter, either in the mail or email or something. There's some sort of communication about financial abundance, prosperity, wealth, something you could touch in the tangible life. Somebody's going to communicate this to you. All right, you have the Justice card. You have the Queen of Cups. You have the Eight of Cups. You have the Two of Coins. Down here, you have the Queen of Swords. And you have the Knight of Coins. So, give me a second. This can be paperwork as well. This communication that you're receiving, this could be legal paperwork. This could be a subpoena. This could be child support. This could be divorce. This could be whatever this is for you. It's written communication about some sort of something to do with your tangible things. So it could be your finances, your resources, maybe even children. there's some sort of written communication in regards to that. There's something is being balanced out or made fair, to be made fair. I feel like somebody's collecting details, somebody is questioning maybe why you left or how you left, or somebody leaving, and like everything that was involved with it, whether it was balanced, whether it was fair, whether it was necessary or not. So this could be like, if you're receiving some sort of paperwork from the court system, somebody wants to know, or like somebody has to explain why they left the connection and why they weren't contributing to the resources, why they weren't paying the bills, why they weren't paying their share, why they should get anything now. If this is a job offer, I feel like you're going to receive an offer letter. I feel like this is going to be something that's very fair for you. I feel like you're going to feel very grounded in this. I don't know if it's a new position, a new career, a new company. You might have to leave one to go to the next. But there's a sense of feeling really like feeling it feels home. It feels like you belong there. It feels like you match with the people in the environment. But you might have had to walk away from something else to gain balance in this. And there's a sense of like having to answer the harsh questions, have awkward conversations to move forward towards your stability, towards your environment. So I'm really getting like this could be a couple of things, right? This could be like maybe you're like if you're leaving one company, you might have to have an exit interview and to say why you're leaving, and that might have like some weird awkward truths, and it puts other people on the spot. If this is like if this is like a court case, you might have them to be like I had to leave. I left my children. I left my resources because I got kicked out. I was trying to avoid, I was trying to be the best that I could in my environment without being, what is it called? Like if somebody's abusing you and you have to leave so that you don't abuse them. Like you did the best you could in a situation, but somebody's trying to look at you bad for what you did, but really it was the best thing you could have did. They're just trying to spin the situation so it looks good on them, but it really was like the best thing you could have did. I don't know if that makes sense. You're welcome, Shaylee. I don't know. Who is this? Wesley, does this make any sense? Does this resonating with you? Do you have questions? Wesley, are you there? Wesley. Mr. Blackman. Let's see. Wesley, do you have questions? All right, let's see. Who took Wesley's money? So I'm not going to tell you signs. I'm going to just read the cards and read the energy, and hopefully that tells you what you need to know. Who took Wesley's money? Who took Wesley's money? Who took Wesley's money? All right, last shuffle. Who took Wesley's money? Sorry, one more. Who took Wesley's money? Who took Wesley's money? All right, bottom of the deck, Queen of Swords, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. Somebody who's kind of can be manipulative at times. somebody who talks a lot, somebody who thinks that they are very smart, somebody who's very witty. I feel like this person, you might have asked them questions, and I felt like their demeanor kind of like told you that's suspicious behavior. This is somebody who you do not trust. This is somebody who you don't have the deep connection with. I don't feel like you guys know each other very deep, very well. I feel like I feel like this person sees you as being well off, and they feel like threatened. They feel like, oh, you have it to give. Why can't I take it? Oh, you won't miss it. I need it. This is somebody, let's see. Three of Cups. I feel like this is somebody who you might have recently had a party with, or gone to a party with, or they were at a party that you went to or had. I feel like this is somebody, they smile in your face. This is somebody who they're very overactive. They're somebody who's very bubbly. It's very noticeable that they're putting on an act. They're somebody who they always have to have the most extravagant story. They like, if you did something 10 times, they did 100 times. They're always far-fetched stories. They're like unbelievable things. Like, it's somebody who likes to party a lot. I feel like what is it called? They're not grounded. They're not mature. They probably, I don't feel like they have, this could be somebody who like lives with other people or lives with their parents. This isn't somebody who maintains their own bills. This is somebody who, like, they're very immature. They're very playful, more than necessary. They're not sincere. I feel like you already have a feeling of like not being happy with this person. Like, I don't feel like you guys know each other very well, but I felt like you do not like them. You are not comfortable with their energy. There's a sense of like, we don't know each other, but I know I don't know them, but I know I don't like them. It's that kind of thing. I felt like this is somebody who's definitely lied to you in the past. This is somebody who's walked away. I felt like there's times where you've needed their support. You've needed their support, or some sort of emotional support, follow up, confirmation or something, and they don't give it to you. They're very selfish and stubborn. They're vindictive as well. I feel like this person has hurt you in the past already. So either of those people that you have on your list, if they've hurt you already, if you can tie either of their energy to these traits, then I would say that's your person. Prince of Swords. This is somebody very immature when they talk. I don't feel like they're very well educated. I feel like when you ask them questions, why are you asking? I feel like your questions are answered with questions. I felt like this person, they're not, I feel like they don't know how to respond. I feel like they try to confuse you I feel like they're confused, and they try to confuse you to get you off of I feel like they think that you think it's them, and they feel, so they try to like get the tracks off, get the scent off. And I feel like this person is, they want you to put in a lot into them. They definitely have an ego, a huge ego. And I don't feel like they're somebody that's fair and they're balanced. I feel like they tell other people what to do, but they don't take direction. And I feel like a lot of the time when they're telling people what to do, it's not authentic. It's like bad advice. They don't know how to lead. Okay, does that help clear anything up, or should we pull more? Does that help, Wesley, or should we pull more cards? I feel like whoever this person is, they drink a lot, they party a lot. I felt like you've caught them up in lies before. I felt like they like you guys have had a history. You don't know them, but you know them. Like you don't know who, like you know who they are, but you don't know who they. I don't know how to explain it. Like you might know, oh, that's so and so, but you don't know the struggles that they've been through. You don't know really the type of person that they are. Let's see. Hold on. We'll see. Wesley, this is somebody like you've tried to walk away from them or like maybe hold on. There's a sense of like maybe there's like family gatherings and they've left, right? Or like you had to leave from a family gathering because of some sort of drama they started. Or there's somebody who sits back in the sidelines watching the drama. So this is either somebody who constantly starts drama or that sits back and observes the drama and watches the drama. And then while the drama is going on, they sit there and do the little, like, I don't know, stealing and the little plotting and the like, oh, I told you, you just need to have a like cleaner environment. Like get rid of these people. Like if you can't trust them, don't deal with them. Don't have them in your environment. I feel like whoever this person is, though, they've hurt you already. They've disappointed you already in the past. This is somebody that they're very bossy, but they don't want other people to give them advice or opinions. I feel like this is a narcissist very much. Like even if you caught them red-handed, they'd be like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy. You're tripping. No, this is a liar. This is a liar. This is a manipulative person. This is somebody who has hurt you or people you care about. I feel like they're deceitful. They lie even to themselves. They don't even care about themselves to care about anybody else. They lie to themselves. They lie to everybody else. They just like to party. I feel like this is somebody who stays drunk or high. They are intoxicated majority of the time because that's how they cope with their energy, their disappointments, their hurt, their stuff. They're not they're not truthworthy. They're not trustworthy. And they're not clear. I feel like when you ask them things, I feel like they just have a lot of words, but they don't say anything. And I felt like they just walk in circles. They confuse the energy. Like they try to confuse people so they don't have to answer their questions. And they try to trip people up with their thoughts, their words, so that they don't get discovered for their BS. Okay. No worries. All right. Let me know if you need me to pull any more cards, Wesley. I'm gonna get you Spirit's advice too. Spirit's advice for Wesley. Spirit's advice for Wesley. Spirit's advice for Wesley. All right, final shuffle. Spirit's advice for Wesley. Spirit's advice for Wesley. All right, you only got one. You have the Queen of Swords. Ask questions and don't deal with it. Like, ask whoever you think it is, directly ask them, did you take my money? And look them in their eyes when you're asking them. And if they look away, if they blink, if they look to the left, if they have any issues with keeping that eye contact, then it's your person. Even if they try to, nope, it wasn't me. And I feel like this is somebody that you have this nostalgic connection with. So I don't remember who you had on your list, but this is somebody you've known since childhood. You've known this person for a really long time. I feel like you've known them since childhood. This is somebody who it shouldn't be this person, right? This person, like, I've known you this whole time. Like, you shouldn't be doing shit behind my back. You should be answering my questions honestly. In fact, you should be watching my back to make sure that nobody's doing this crap behind my back. It should not be this person who it is, but it's this person it should not be. It's this person, Wesley. The person who stole your money is the person that you've known them for a long time, and it's somebody like it's somebody who should be able to be trusted, but they can't. They're not. I don't know if they have addiction issues themselves or something. They got something for sure going on. All right. All right. Any advice? Any more advice for Wesley? Any more advice for Wesley? Any more advice for Wesley? Any more for Wesley? All right. You need to walk away. Anybody who doesn't feel, you're welcome. Anybody, Wesley, anybody who feels like you have to question them, that you can't genuinely feel how you feel and be comfortable in that, you need to walk away. You shouldn't have to be on guard for people in your environment. If you have people in your home behind closed doors, you're supposed to be safe with them. If you can't be safe with them and you can't feel comfortable, like you're safe and your stuff is comfortable and like everything's okay, they gotta go. That's not for your benefit. That's not good. You need to think more about this. Like, quit giving people the benefit of the doubt. You need to be stressed about this. You need to be worried about this. Quit giving people the benefit of the doubt. Be worried about this. Be stuck in your thoughts. Don't allow yourself to get rest until you make some sort of like, you need to make some changes. You need to make some sort of like people cannot be in your environment if they're not trustworthy. And you need to stay on that energy until you get rid of those people who are in your environment that shouldn't be. That's not healthy. Commit to yourself. Know something. Learn something and know this to be true and be confident in that, and don't falter. Like, once you know who this person is, don't give them the benefit of the doubt. Don't keep giving them the chance. Like, know this, learn this once and for all. Commit to this learning. Commit to learning this. Commit to not being betrayed by people. Commit to not being somebody's doormat. Commit to not allowing somebody to betray you and walk over you and fumble the ball a million times and still get the benefit of the doubt. Commit to you. And be confident in that. Be proud of yourself. Be passionate about yourself. Be excited. And also be expecting to receive something that makes you feel confident. Expect to receive something that's going to make you feel confident. I'm going to say it's probably your sister because you had that 6 of Cups. But take it as it resonates. Whoever this person is, you've known them since childhood. It's somebody that they've hurt you several times. I feel like they're quick to walk away when they're questioned about things. When they want to be celebrated. They want to, like, this is a fucking narc. Sorry. This is a narc. This is somebody, they want to be celebrated. They want to only say the good things about them. Don't never question them. Like, when they make a decision, don't question it. Just agree with it and like get in line, fall in line, and stick with it. I feel like this is somebody, like, you've seen them lie to somebody else. You've seen them manipulate somebody else. You've seen them do this to somebody else. Their character, their integrity is already in question. You already know. I feel like you already know. I feel like it's your sister though, because of the 6 of Cups. But if you've been with your ex, since childhood, it could be her too. I really feel like it's your sister though. It could be both of them. Do you just got people stealing from you all the time? You need to evaluate your environment. That's not cool. Like, I don't care if you're my kid. I don't care who you think you are. Like, that's my stuff. If you don't have the respect to ask me for it and tell me about it and ask me about it, and you just think it's cool to lie to me and go to help yourself to my stuff, and then like there's no respect, there's no boundaries. No. Don't allow that, Wesley. I feel like this person, if you pay attention to, there's tells. They can't maintain eye contact with you. There's tells that they have a conscience. They have a guilty conscience. And you need to ask them. You need to like blatantly ask the question. But this is somebody, like, you've doubted this person before and you keep on giving them a benefit of doubt. You keep on allowing them to have an opportunity to betray you. And then time might pass or they apologize or whatever this is. Whoever this was that took your money, this isn't the first time that they have taken from you. This isn't the first time. Stop giving them the benefit of the doubt. Okay. Do you have anything else, Wesley? Let's see. I'm going to ask this deck one more time. Who took your money? Who took the money? Who took Wesley's money? Who took Wesley's money? Who took Wesley's money? Who took Wesley's money? All right, last shuffle. Who took Wesley's money? Who took Wesley's money? Okay. If anybody has started, like, I started a new job, I started a new career, I have this new thing I'm going to go do. I feel like this is somebody. What is your sign? My sign? Whose sign? I feel like there's, like, whoever took your money, they're trying to be optimistic. They're trying to do things new. They might have new thing, like you might have seen new things with them, like new clothes, a new phone, new something. You saw your money in some way, shape, or form with them. Or this is somebody that, like, they always think they're never going to get caught. So they're constantly doing crap like this. I feel like this is somebody, like, they're known to do these kind of things. Knight of Wands. They're very arrogant and egotistical. I feel like this person never thinks they're going to get caught, or never is going to have to be responsible, or never, how do you say? I feel like this person is somebody that they have a ego. I feel like they're a bully as well. I feel like they push their way around a lot. Like, if this is an older sister, I'm going to say it's your older sister. I feel like there's somebody, like, you will have a victory in this, but you're going to be, like, I feel like you're going to be, like, whoever this is, it's somebody, like, they think they're never going to get caught. I feel like they've done this to you before. And I felt like there's a sense, like, you knew it, but I didn't want it to be them. I thought it was them, but I didn't want it to be them. I hoped I was wrong. But it could also be your ex or your sister as well. It's somebody that should be close to you, right? It's somebody that it shouldn't be. and you've healed. You guys have like fixed some sort of issues in the past. I felt like there's like this forward movement, right? You guys have had issues in the past, and then we aren't going to do that anymore. We're going to be better to each other. We're not going to do those kind of things. I'm not going to do this again, whatever this is. It's like you guys had similar energy in the past, and we're going to move forward. We're not going to talk about it again. We're not going to talk about it again. This is like this forward movement. Be optimistic, and it's going to get better, and things are going to be okay. We're not going to talk about it again. But I felt like this person is like, they're really confident within their crap. I feel like this is a narcissist. I feel like they see a victory over the situation or over you. Ugh. But there's a sense of like, I feel like there's like a sense of like their conscience bothers them about what they did. I felt like there's like there's tells. I keep getting this energy, like there's tells about them. You're gonna know that it's them because either you're gonna say like, man, I lost a bunch of money, or I can't find my money, and oh really? Where? Oh, how? I'll help you look, and they'll start looking around. It's gonna be like an over show. It's a display. It's not authentic energy. And I feel like you're something within you. It's gonna be like, that's odd, or yeah, I bet it's because you took it. There's something within you. It might be like a sarcasm thing, but it's actually the truth. It's your intuition telling you the truth. Will I get my money back? I feel like you might get pieces of it back because you have the 6 of Wands here. But with you having the 9 of Wands here as well, I felt like it's not easy. Like you're going to have to fight for this, and you might not get everything back that is fair. But you're going to get something back, but it's just, it might not be worth it. It might not feel like it's worth it at the end of the day with this 9 of Wands. Like I got something back there. I got something, but it's not what it should have been. It's not all it should have been. All right. All right, Wesley, I'm going to end that here for you. Because they're freaking rude sometimes. People like to throw away their weight. Okay, Wesley's done. Okay, Queen Olivia, are you still on here? Queen Olivia, perfect. You're welcome. All right, let's get going with Queen Olivia. 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 All right, Queen Olivia, one more. Sorry. We're going to look at it. You have the Page of Wands and the 9 of Cups. Okay, so I like this energy for you. There's some sort of like passion. You're going to receive some sort of information, or this could be like, it doesn't even have to be information. It doesn't have to be somebody talking to you. This could be as simple as like you're out and about and somebody like says something in somebody else's conversation and it catches your attention. And you look over, and when you do that, there's something that grabs your excitement because it's like wish fulfillment for you. There's some sort of abundance that's going to be coming in for you. It's going to feel like wish fulfillment. There's a lot of joy and excitement that's coming in. Let's see. Queen Olivia. Queen Olivia. Queen Olivia. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Appreciate you. Queen Olivia. All right, last shuffle. Queen Olivia. Sorry, one more. Thank you, Spirit. Queen Olivia. Queen Olivia. Okay. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the Magician, creating and manifesting something. I don't know. I feel like there's something you're trying to create, or there's something that's being created for you. Everybody, we're always manifesting anytime we're thinking. I feel like your thoughts are like you try to intentionally keep your thoughts high vibration. I feel like you're very much aware that we're always manifesting and creating. You're conscious of manifesting. And I feel like you're trying to make sure that your thoughts are positive because you're trying to create something. There's something with your intuitions telling you something. You're trying to find out something. Hold on. Okay, you have the High Priestess, the Queen of Swords, the Page of Wands. You have the Chariot card. You have the Ten of Cups. You have the Eight of Cups, King of Wands, the Eight of Swords. Hold on, I feel like we're starting to take a turn here. The Knight of Wands, the Knight of Coins, the Nine of Wands, and the Strength card. Okay. So right now you are trying to manifest. You're trying to create something. I feel like there's secrets that are going on in your environment. You're trying to find out the details. You're trying to get more information. You're trying to find out more facts. I feel like you're passionate about moving forward towards something, but you need more information before you can do so. You're definitely trying to move forward towards something. There might have been a balance within you that kind of decided that you were going to move away from something that was no longer emotionally satisfying or no longer emotionally fulfilling, or somebody chose to move away from you towards something that they thought was going to be emotionally fulfilling. There's a sense here. There might have been a commitment and an interest outside of the commitment. I feel like somebody might have walked away from something that it wasn't emotionally fulfilling for them, so that they thought they were going towards something that was emotionally fulfilling for them. I feel like there's a lot of energy of like not being satisfied, like being stuck in your thoughts and just like exhausting your energy, like not like it's like not being able to be satisfied. Like keep on like, I don't know if this is like, if somebody walked away from you, this person isn't like there. I don't feel like this person can be satisfied. I feel like that there's an emptiness within this person that cannot be satisfied. They're stuck in their thoughts. They're not seeing things clearly in regards to what life actually really is, and how you engage with people and how you interact and how you treat people and how you speak to people. There's a sense of like somebody is just like really all about themselves and what makes them feel passionate and excited and motivated. And I don't feel like they like turn a blind eye to everybody else. I don't feel like they care about anybody else's impressions, feelings, expectations, hopes, desires, wants, dreams, wishes, any of it. I feel like you're dealing with somebody who's very selfish. And I feel like they don't have this clarity. They don't realize this. And I felt like you're trying to be confident. You're trying to like wait it out. But I felt like you're realizing like there's a lack of stability within this connection. Or maybe it's even a work. I don't know what this is for you. There's something where something isn't authentic, something isn't sincere, something isn't transparent. You want to know more, but instead it's like Okay, we're all adults here, so I'm just going to say it like I'm reading it. Let's say you're in a connection and you ask your partner, where have you been? What are you doing? What's your intention? Or like you want to know truth, right? And instead of continuing the conversation, they just want to fill it with sex. They just want to distract you with sex, like basic things that are irrelevant, things that are unnecessary and unimportant. There's a sense of like somebody, like you want to know the details, and somebody's like more of like somebody wants to like distract you with nonsense, basically. And there's like a sense of like either you're moving forward to gain a connection or gain stability within yourself and feel good within yourself, or somebody walked away from the connection because they weren't emotionally satisfied and they were trying to get it somewhere else. But I felt like there's a lack of confidence within you and or them. Somebody's not seeing something clearly. Somebody's not seeing something truthfully. Sorry. Somebody's not following their intuition in regards to getting free and getting out of something and breaking an illusion. I felt like there's a sense of you, like you're trying to be confident. So like you wait something out, even though it's been difficult, even though it's been a burden. This could be work as well. Like you've been there for a long time. You've invested a lot of energy and effort into it. And so you don't want to walk away and start something brand new. But you're not okay with how things are going either. And there's a sense of like not being okay with where you're at, but not sure how to move forward. And so you're trying to gain confidence. You're trying to gain clarity. You're trying to gain some sort of realization in a situation. And you're trying to create forward movement. You're trying to manifest and move forward and what you're inspired towards and have clarity in that. All right. Queen Olivia, did that resonate with you? Okay, let's see. Never give your power away, guys. Don't, like, it should never be the point of I love you no matter what, right? I love you, cool, but not no matter what. If you disrespect me, if you cheat on me, if you do certain things, I love you, but it's not no matter what. I love me more than I love you. So don't allow somebody to think they just got a blank check. It's not true. If you allow somebody to think that they can treat you however they want and you're still going to be there, then you're kind of signing yourself up to get treated like crap. You're expecting to, like, basically you're trying to have somebody see that they have stability and confidence within you, but you aren't able to have that within them. And that's just making a narc. It's making somebody who's able to take out and not put in. And no matter what you do, I always love you and I'm always going to be here. That's not healthy. That is not healthy. What about, yes, I always love you, and as long as you respect me and do what you're supposed to do, then I'm always going to be here. But I'm always going to love you. But I can only be here if you meet me like halfway and you meet the terms that we both agreed upon, right? It's never no matter what. Never. No matter what when life happens, yeah. But no matter what when somebody cheats, when somebody intentionally makes a conscious decision to disrespect you and hurt you, is that still no matter what? You have to evaluate your terms. Okay. All right. Yes, your heart is pure, but that doesn't mean that what you're investing in is as well. And it's important that you get something that's going to be kind, that's going to reflect to you what you reflect to it. You don't want somebody who's just going to use you and take advantage of you and abandon you and reject you. You want somebody who's going to show up every day the way you show up, put the energy and the work into it, just like you do. All right. Okay, who is this person for Queen Olivia? Who is this person for Queen Olivia? Who is this person? All right, this will be our final shuffle. Sorry, one more. Been doing that all night. Okay, who is this person? All right, so Two of Pentacles. This person feels balanced. This person feels like they have their ish together. They feel like we've healed, we've progressed. I feel like this person works a lot. They have a lot of things that they got going on. You have the Chariot. This person might drive a lot, might have a job where they're driving. I feel like this person has had internal balance. I feel like this is somebody who's very grounded, very stable. They might have Aquarius in their chart. I feel like this is somebody like if you call them in the middle of the night and be like, "Hey, I'm stranded," they're gonna come. Like this is somebody like you can count on this person. They have your back. And I was gonna say no matter what, but I'm not gonna say no matter what. Who is this person? Okay. The Emperor. So this is somebody like they can have Aries in their chart. This is somebody they make decisions. They take ownership. They take responsibility. They're accountable. They do what they say they're gonna do. I feel like this is somebody like you like they commit to you. They say they're gonna do something. They do it. They like. This is somebody that's trustworthy. I feel like they've displayed this to you in the past, though. They've showed you that you can count on them. They showed you that that they're reliable. Okay. 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 And then the Seven of Swords. So this person was deceptive at one point in time. They might have did something sneaky and shady at one point in time. The Five of Swords. I feel like this is somebody you've argued with. This is somebody that you kind of doubt yourself on. This is somebody you're stuck in your thoughts about. Who else is this? King of Cups. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. This is somebody they are affectionate. This is somebody that's very sensual as well. This is somebody that they share their emotions with you. They communicate their feelings. I feel like this is somebody like I don't feel like they're necessarily mature in their feelings. I feel like when you hurt their feelings, you kind of get like some backlash from hurting their feelings. But I feel like when you make them feel good, then they celebrate you and they're like really happy within your energy, right? I feel like you know when you hurt their feelings and you know when you've made them happy. Seven of Cups. They have a lot of options, though. They have a lot of opportunities. I don't feel like they have a clear vision on where they're going and what they want, though. I feel like they're kind of confused at what they're moving forward towards, what they want, who they are. I feel like this person's on a self-discovery right now. All right, Queen Olivia, do you have any questions? Yeah. Okay. Did any of Olivia's family members sleep with her? Did any of them sleep with her? Last shuffle. Okay. So you have the Strength card and the Judgment. Bottom of the deck is the Six of Swords. I feel like you already know the answer. I feel like you already know the answer. I feel like there's something about your confidence that tells you, something about your intuition that tells you this. And I feel like there's a sense of like, no, you don't, like, it's, you don't want it to be true. So you like tell yourself, no, that's not true. Like, no, it's not true. You doubt, like, there's something about you that already knows. There's a confidence within you that knows this information. But there's a sense too of like, I don't want it to be true. So I like, okay. So if you feel strongly, yes, that they did, then there's a sense of like you don't want it to be true. So you sit there and tell yourself, no, they wouldn't do that to me. That's not true. And then you get out of your thoughts by giving somebody the benefit of the doubt. If they didn't, then this is like you kind of being, I feel like they might have though. That energy for me. So this is how you can know if something resonates or not. Tell yourself, my name is Crystal and my name is not Crystal. Notice those energies when you're lying to yourself and when you're telling yourself the truth. Now, tell yourself they did sleep with him and they did not sleep with him, and feel which one of those resonates with you. I feel like there's something within you that already tells yourself the truth, but you don't want to acknowledge it. You don't want it, like it's uncomfortable truth. It's like you don't want it to be true. But the truth is the truth. And the truth is the truth. And you can't deny the truth. You can't argue the truth. The truth is not debatable. Okay, hold on. Did they cheat? Okay, Princess of Cups. I feel like this is an immature energy. This is like somebody's very flirtatious. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they flirted, but they didn't actually do the deed. I feel like somebody's definitely intrigued with the other. Somebody's definitely has an interest there. But I don't necessarily feel like they might have actually, well, shit. Hold up. You see how she's looking at there like, like she's like, oh, serious? What? And then you see how he's looking at it, like looking down at the cup, like, do I really want that? Am I sure? I feel like maybe this is your person and this is like your thirsty relatives. And I don't mean to offend anybody. I'm sorry. There's a sense here of like the relatives is like trying to the most to be like, oh, look at me. Look at what I have. Look at my pretty little lining or whatever this is. I don't know. They're trying to put out some fillers and get a fish to bite. But I don't feel like the fish is biting. The fish is like looking at it like, why would I want that? Like, I feel like the fish is confused by the offer. And the bait is sitting there trying the most, like, oh, take me, pick me. Like, isn't this enticing? But I feel like it's too thirsty. This one over here is like, no, I'm not interested. Like, are you serious? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like this thirsty energy, the other person, it's not attractive, right? Like, so I don't mean to offend anybody, male or female. I don't mean to offend anybody, but males are known to have a short attention span and to be visual objects or visual creatures. So I feel like most males, if somebody's being super thirsty and putting it out there, they're gonna bite, right? But I felt like this one is not like it's like it's very it's like off-putting. It's like I feel like the offer was extended, but I don't feel like it was accepted. I feel like he was like he might have been like what is it called? Like a little entertained, a little bit like a good thing for his ego, but I don't feel like it was very sloppy. It was not very attractive. It wasn't something that had much weight in it. It was very thirsty and very like, and it like if you guys can see, if you can see his face, like he's not even the least bit impressed. He's more like kind of disgusted. I don't think anything went. I think it was started. I think your family members are thirsty for sure, but I don't think it went beyond that. I think he might have got like a quick well, that was crazy, and like have a joke with him and his friends or something, but I don't feel like he necessarily took the bait. I felt like he I don't know. He might have like, I don't know. I more feel like I feel like this is more like your family members, like just don't trust them, but I wouldn't say necessarily him. I'm not getting that. I'm more getting like he received an opportunity, but he was like more like kind of like looking at it like, are you serious? Like, are you like really unimpressed? And like I don't know how to say it. It's like, okay, let's say you go to a grocery store, right? And let's say somebody walks by you and they're half naked and they're coughing and they got like stuff coming out of they got scratches everywhere. It's just not a good sign, right? It just does not look good. It's not pleasing at all. But you might be like, tell your friends later, can you believe somebody came up to ask me if I was interested in them and they look like this? Can you believe it? There's like some sort of like entertainment in it, but not really interested. I hope that makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, I would like whatever's being presented. It's like it's looking at like, are you serious? Like how would you think that was okay to offer me? It's like basically like if somebody, like let's say you go over to somebody's house for dinner, right? And everybody sits down at the table and everybody's all expected this like amazing nice dinner. Everything's been set up and it looks good, right? But when the food comes out, it's raw chicken just sitting on your plate. And you're looking at it like, I didn't understand the process here. I didn't understand what you were thinking. But okay, I'll go with it. Have a good day. I'm going to go get food now. There's like some sort of energy like that. Of like it was like unbelievably a joke. And it was kind of laughed off. But it's somebody's zealous joke. Like he's talking about it later. He's like, I can't believe this. Like it's a joke. It's a joke. Okay, that has been your reading. Did you have any questions? Does he still love me? And will we hold on. Okay, I'm not going to pull your reconcile energy, but I'm going to pull his energy, his emotional energy towards the connection. What's his energy towards the connection? What's the energy he's bringing to the connection? All right, you have trust. Let's see. I'm going to see what comes out, though. I don't want to take those. What's the energy he's bringing into the connection? What's the energy he's bringing into the connection? Okay. All right, you have passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. So I feel like he's still passionate. He's still excited about the connection. I feel like he still has an interest. And you have finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. So I feel like he's trying to make his money. He might not feel like he's like at a point to be in a connection. And you have codependency, attraction, addiction are affecting your romantic life. So he might have some sort of addiction. He might feel like there's like some sort of codependency in the connection of like somebody's like he needs to be with somebody or somebody needs to be with somebody in order to like be able to be like somebody always needs to be with somebody. So he might feel like that about you, or he might feel concerned about that with himself. Then you have release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. So he might be trying to release you or somebody else from his past. I feel like he thinks about you a lot more than he's comfortable with, more than he would acknowledge. Like, you see the way that they're like just stressing, right? I feel like he thinks about you all the time. But I feel like this kind of plays into your energy too. So he might be releasing his ex, but I feel like he's stressed about you too. Like, he thinks about you. He wonders what you're going to do with some sort of information. Like, if you're going to wait around, like if you're going to communicate something, how you're going to respond. He thinks about you. He wonders about his resources, like if it's enough. Then you have new love. A new passion has stirred your romantic feelings. So he might have started a connection recently, like a new connection, or like restarted a connection from his past. Or he might be trying to restart a connection with you. Take it as it resonates. All right. Do you have any questions? Yeah, be careful with that, because if he's not making any decisions, he's not moving forward with you, don't allow somebody to keep you as an option when you're supposed to be a priority. If they're your priority, why are you only an option for them? So don't allow somebody to keep you on a back burner as an option. You're a primary option. You're the option, or nothing at all. Take it as it resonates. Also, there's a sense like he might be learning and growing and progressing and healing through something. So definitely give him the time he's needing if that's the truth for him. But definitely don't allow somebody to treat you like your doormat, or like pick you up and put you down when it's convenient for them. That's not love. That's not genuine. That's right. That's right. You're the whole course. You're the full course meal. And he should be lucky. Amen. The main course, the only course. All of it. All right. Iris, are you on here? Iris. Amen. I love you guys. I like your support. I like how we motivate and encourage each other. I really appreciate you guys being on this channel. I thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Is Iris on here? Iris, Iris, Iris. Is Gypsy on here? Gypsy, Iris. Thank you. Gypsy, Iris. Jacqueline. Gypsy, Iris, Jacqueline. Akil. Ava. Hold on, let me look. It doesn't look like you were skipped. I don't see you being on here before the cutoff list. Yeah, I don't see you being on here. Oh, okay. I see you. I see you. My bad. Okay. Abba, let's start you right now. I think I did it wrong. Okay. Abba, Abba. Sorry about that. Thank you, Shaylee, for doing that list. That's the only way I was able to track it right now. Okay. All right, Abba, I hope I'm saying your name right. I apologize if I'm not. Let's see. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull some cards and see what Spirit wants to tell you. Don't ask any questions because I don't like to lead the witness. After I pull the cards and I give you your message, if you have any questions, then you can go ahead and ask them at that time. But I don't like to lead the witness, so we're going to see what Spirit wants to talk about first. And then we'll see if you have questions. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, please, and thank you. All right, Abba. All right, last shuffle. Yeah, last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the Three of Wands. You've been patient. You've been waiting for something. You're trying to figure something out. You might have been praying and waiting for a response, waiting for a prayer to be answered. All right, you have the Five of Coins. You have the Ten of Wands. You have the Death card. You have the Knight of Cups. You have the Eight of Coins. And you have the Devil. Okay. So I actually like this energy for you. You have the Devil right underneath the Death card. So there has been toxic energies. There might have been codependency as well. There might have been like not feeling worthy enough, self-sabotage, some sort of lying, manipulating, deceit. I don't know if this was being done to you or you were doing this. I feel like this was being done to you. But there's some sort of transition. There's some sort of ending that's coming to those environment. I feel like you're starting to realize your power. I feel like you're starting to know who you are more and be confident and proud within yourself. And I feel like you're starting to establish what's right for you and how you're moving forward. There's been something, you might have lost a job, a lack of resources, being rejected. Something didn't work out the way that you had hoped. I felt like this could have been a connection. Somebody might have broken up with you or ghosted you. I feel like this is a person. I don't feel it could be work or something in regards to your home environment. But I feel like this is a person more than anything. I felt like a person broke up with you or abandoned you, neglected you, rejected you or something. When you cared about them, you might have flirted or extended an offer or something, or maybe they extended an offer to only ghost you or to reject you or abandon you at short, not far into it. I feel like somebody said I'm gonna do all these things and we're gonna be together and this is gonna work out, and they talked a good game, but at the end of the day, they weren't able to follow through. There was hurt, abandonment, rejection, and some sort of loss of resources and finances in some way, shape, or form, possibly. I feel like you're waiting for things to get better. You're waiting to recoup your losses. You might be waiting for this person to reach out and come back. I feel like you're hurt, you're disappointed, you might feel abandoned and just not knowing how to move forward from here. And I feel like you're trying to work, you're trying to keep yourself distracted and trying to focus on keeping yourself distracted and working to quit thinking about the hurt, the abandonment, the rejection, the disappointment, the loss. But there's a sense of there is some sort of healing that's going to come to these toxic energies. I feel like you're being forced to kind of find your own way on your own. I feel like it's very uncomfortable energy. There's new things you're learning, new things you're doing, new things you're discovering. but I feel like you're committed to learning. You're committed to forward movement. You're committed to growing and progressing yourself. You're committed to healing and moving forward. If you had some sort of financial loss, I feel like you're working on making that up. Like you're trying to get things back in order. Okay, what else? All right, let's see. Do you have any questions, or do you want to just go into the clarification, Abba? All right. Should Abba wait for her ex? Should Abba wait for the ex? All right. Final shuffle. Should Abba wait for the ex? Sorry, one more. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Should Abba wait for the ex? Mm-hmm. You're hurt. You're sad. You're missing them. Hold on. That doesn't answer the question. But no, don't wait for the ex. You need to heal. And whatever that leads you to. But I feel like it's going to lead to a new person. It's not leading to healing with this other person. I feel like it's leading to healing with a new person, to somebody new. You're going to go through this period of being hurt, being disappointed, wondering why it didn't work, wondering why you weren't enough, wondering who they're with, wondering what they're doing, wondering what they're thinking, if they're thinking about you. But at some point, you're going to be able to move past this energy. You're going to be able to let this person go. There's this new cycle that's going to come in for you. But I feel like it's going to be like sad. It's going to be like lonely and disappointing before it gets better. But it's important that you know that things are getting better. And it's important that you expect things to get better, because you're the one that's causing this like healing to be really slow or really fast. You need to heal to get over this hurt and disappointment, this feeling of not being good enough, not feeling like you were chosen, not feeling worthy, not feeling like you mattered, not feeling like you counted. You need to heal that energy, because there is something better that has to come in for you, but it can't come in until you've healed that energy. You have to know that you're better. You have to know that like whoever you're missing, they're not part of your experience right now for a reason. You're supposed to have something better, something stronger, something more significant, something reliable and dependable, something you don't have to question and wonder. But that's not where this is. But I felt like what's solid for you can't come in until you've released this energy of wondering where they are, wondering how come things didn't work out, wondering why you weren't good enough, wondering why they chose somebody else instead of you, wondering and wondering and wondering and wondering and wondering, and just like not trusting spirit, not trusting yourself, not feeling worthy, not feeling like basically like once you know your value, whether they come or not, it doesn't matter. They just complement you. They don't complete you. They don't do anything to you. They don't take or add to you. They just complement you. That's all. And once you're in that energy, and once you can just accept them, okay, whether you're here or not, I'm good, then that's when that energy comes. That's when the love comes. That's when the nurturing thing. That's when the joy and the excitement and the abundance and the we can do this and everything's going to work out comes. But until you get there, until you feel balanced, until you don't need anybody, it's just going to keep on being progressed or delayed. Like you don't need somebody to complete you. You are a full package on your own. Nobody gets to approve you. Nobody gets to validate you. You do that for yourself. But once you do that, something great comes in, but it can't come in until you're confident in yourself. So just heal what you need to heal. move on, be proud of yourself, know that something great is coming in, and whatever is not around right now, it's because there's something better. Like there's something better that's intended for you, but you have to be open to receiving it instead of having your attention fixated on the past, on what didn't work out. Something's better is coming. Okay. You have the moon card just came out. You might be dealing with Pisces. There's a sense too about knowing your value. Like your emotions are very confusing right now. And this energy passes once you accept how you feel, even though you might not agree with it, even though you don't understand it, even though you wish you didn't feel that way. Feeling how you feel and accepting it and just, okay, yes, that's how I feel, but I don't like it or whatever. Just accepting it and stop fighting it, that's going to help to dissipate that energy. If like the law of least resistance, if you're resisting how you feel and if you're resisting this forward movement, it's going to be long. And it's going to take a long time. It's going to be very painful. But if you can transition into, I deserve better, I deserve to be loved, I deserve to feel how I'm feeling, whether I like it or not. Yes, I feel how I'm feeling and I'm important and I matter. So how I'm feeling matters. And I'm going to acknowledge it. Once you do that and you start to be loving and kind and compassionate towards yourself, that's when those energies start to dissipate. That's when you start to heal. That's when you start to have forward movement and start to have you start to experience good things in life because you're treating yourself better. All right, you have the Justice, you have the Queen of Cups, you have the Prince of Swords, and you have the Eight of Wands. Yeah. Sorry. Bottom of the deck, you have the Three of Cups. There is a celebration that's going to be coming in for you, Abba. You are going to be happy. There is something to celebrate. And the bottom of the Three of Cups is the Hierophant. There is a higher level of knowing something. You are going to learn something. You are going to be confident in this. There is a higher level of commitment coming in for you. But you have to know what's true for you. You have to know what's fair for you. And you can't allow somebody to breadcrumb you. You have to accept what's yours. Take what's yours and take what's fair. Like don't minimize yourself. Don't dismiss yourself. Don't minimize yourself and quiet yourself to help just in case somebody else is gonna say something or hold on. It's this energy of like being confident in yourself, knowing that you are worthy, knowing that you're everything that you need to be and that great things are coming in for you because that's what you're entitled to. You expect this because you are entitled to this. You know this to be true. You don't wonder, you know. And there's a sense of once you have balance within yourself, once you demand this balance within your environment, I felt like you start to love yourself because you have morals, you have boundaries, you have what is it called? You have boundaries and you have requirements and people have to act accordingly, right? People can't just come in and talk to you any type of way, then treat you any type of way and act like you're an option. You're the option or nothing at all. And I felt like you're following your intuition. You're speaking your truth. You're sticking up for what's right for you. And I feel like that's causing you to love yourself, to be nurturing towards yourself, to stick up for yourself, demand greatness for yourself. And I felt like once you do this, once you have this realization within yourself and you start to communicate to people, you have to treat me well or get away from me. That's when these offers come in. That's when somebody wants to communicate towards you. I felt like there might be a text. Somebody might be thinking about you. And once you own your energy and take your energy back, that's when somebody reaches out. It's very attractive to be confident, right? Just think about it. If you go into a job, you're going to get a new job, you're going to start somewhere else, right? Let's say you go in and your first day, Everybody's arguing, everybody's fighting. The boss, you don't even know who's the boss, because everybody's like trying to control everything, and nobody's taking the authority, and everybody's basically in the same role. So you don't know like who's who. But when somebody comes in and they take authority and they're like, no, sit down or get fired, and you do this and you do that, and sit down, shut up because I said, well, not like that, but do what I say because I'm the boss, or you don't get paid tomorrow, you don't have a job tomorrow. When somebody owns their authority, it's very attractive. It's very like, okay, I'll fall in line. What do you need me to do, sir? But when somebody's like, oh, I'm not sure, can you please? It's that intimidated energy. Like, that's not confident. And that's not like, I don't want you leading me because you don't even look like you really know what you're doing. Like, if you're the captain of the ship, like, take charge and like own it. Like, you can't be guessing your decisions. You can't be like leaving them to somebody else. It's your ship. You're the captain of your own ship. Run and direct your ship. Don't allow other people to tell you if you're right or wrong or whatever. Do what your intuition is telling you. It's your ship. But there's a sense of like not doing that. There's a sense of like giving somebody else the benefit of the doubt, allowing somebody else to run the ship. And then like, I don't know, maybe you're like, I don't know, ran into, I don't know, somebody wasn't paying attention. Now it's like a mess. So now you get to fix it, which you can do, but you have to actively be a participant. You have to be conscious in how you're feeling, conscious in how you're acting, conscious in how the way people are behaving with you and what you're allowing to continue or not. So I know that you're going in a forward direction. I know there's a lot of questions. There's a lot of things, but I know you can do this. I know you can figure this out. I know it's just a matter of time. I know it's like you have to figure out what you want, and you can't allow somebody else to dictate your power and what you're entitled to. You've been waiting for something. You've waited your turn. I feel like you're entitled to this, whatever this is for you. There's something better coming for you. Be expecting good things. Be willing to put down, like, it's not fair that you work all alone and somebody else come in and claim the benefit or claim the recognition or whatever this is for you. It's not fair. You shouldn't have to work alone. You shouldn't have to be there all by yourself, doing all the heavy lifting all by yourself. And then somebody come in at the end of the day and just, oh yeah, I did that. No, you didn't. You didn't even help do it. So just be proud of yourself. Realize the work that you've put in and realize like you are going in a good direction. You are going to a beautiful place. But I feel like it's new people than what you've known in the past. I don't feel like it's somebody that is from your past. I feel like this, if they are from your past, it's not somebody you've had a connection with. This is somebody that's new for you. I feel like this person in your past, there's a lot of healing that both of you guys need to do. And I don't know that the other person is necessarily willing to do the healing and growing that is necessary to have a healthy connection. All right. So just make sure, Abba, you have to increase your, okay, all of you, whoever's on here, for those of you who have a hard time right now increasing your energy, it's basically you feel negative, you feel heavy, sad, disappointed, whatever this is for you. We're going to go over this little trick. Okay. We're going to go over this little trick. Go over your gratitude list. Anytime that you have a negative energy within you, go over your gratitude list. I don't care if this is like, I like the sun. Whatever this is, it has to be something genuinely have gratitude for. You can like birds. You can like the colors of whatever. You can like your children. You can like the fact that you have a job. Whatever this is for you, the fact that you have genuine gratitude in something that you yourself has either experienced or felt. You need to go over those gratitude lists. That's going to help increase your frequency. That's going to help dissipate those negative lost energies and help increase that energy of like things are getting better. And even when things are difficult, I know it's always working out for my greater good. You have to intentionally, consciously increase your vibration sometimes. Life is not easy. but you can get through this. I know you can do this. All right, Abba, let's see if there's any third-party energies within your connection. All right, is there any third-party energy within Abba's connection? Is there any third-party energy within Abba's connection? All right, last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Keep doing that. Any third-party energy within Abba's connection? All right, you have the Hierophant, the Two of Cups. You have the Seven of Swords and the Seven of Cups. All right, so bottom of the deck is the Justice. Okay. All right, both of the Seven of Swords and the Seven of Cups were both backwards, which was like this. And anytime it's like that, it tells me as a reader that either this is not easy for you to hear, it's not something you're ready or willing to hear, or it's going to be hard to hear. I felt like, so the cards that were upright and that were face value was the Hierophant and the Two of Cups. So on the surface, to everybody, yes, there's this commitment. There's this higher level of understanding, higher level of commitment, possibly marriage, definitely long-term relationship commitment. And it's this Two of Cups. So we both are interested in this connection. We're both interested in moving things forward. We're both sincere on our commitment and our connection to each other, right? And with the bottom of the deck being the Justice card, it's definitely something might have not been fair at one point in time, but it's being corrected, right? It's being fixed. It's being brought back into balance, made fair, made equal. The tables are turning. Somebody who used to always get the benefit of the doubt, maybe they're now having to prove their case. Somebody who always had to prove their case now is maybe getting the benefit of the doubt. There's a sense like something is switching up a little bit. The energy that you're not ready to acknowledge yet, I feel like there has been offers. Somebody does have more options available than what they say or what they necessarily might want or that you might want. I feel like somebody definitely has options to review. Somebody sneaky and shady at times, or there has been things in the connection that was done that was sneaky and shady. Somebody wasn't authentic all the time. So I don't know if this is past energy or current energy, but it looks like what we show to the world is that we're committed here, that we're in this and only in this and nothing else. But either in the back of my mind or maybe somebody's flirting with me, there are options. There are thoughts about, hey, could I get away with this if I was to try it? Could I do this? But at the end of the day, Spirit's here to be like, hey, go ahead and try it, and you're going to have to pay the consequences. I feel like if somebody is having third-party options, I feel like Spirit is like sticking a wrench in there. Like either there's not an opportunity for these two to be left alone, or when they are left alone, they get interrupted, or somebody calls, or like whatever this is, Spirit is like making it so that I don't know. There's like a sense of like somebody has to be honest and accountable, even to themselves. Like, so maybe like, I don't feel like they are though. I feel like they might, like in their head. I feel like they cheat in their head, in their thoughts. I don't feel like they actually cheat. I feel like in real world, in real life, there's this commitment here. But I wonder, and like in the back of my mind, I kind of would like to have options. But at the end of the day, there's this sense of commitment. And I know that if I do something shady, I'm going to be brought to justice in one way or another. So I feel like somebody is definitely interested in letting their eyes wander, but at the same time, there's this feeling like I'm going to get caught. So they don't. So take that as that resonates. Gypsy. Okay, let's do you. Gypsy, gypsy, gypsy. Okay. All right, gypsy. All right, gypsy. Gypsy, gypsy, gypsy. Gypsy. All right. Last shuffle. Gypsy. Sorry, one more. Like you did that, I don't know why. Like, oh, it's right there. No, just kidding. Okay, but for us, we're done now. Okay. So you have the Ace of Wands, bottom of the deck. You're passionate and excited. There's something that has like started. It's either reignited your interest or has piqued your interest in some way, shape, or form. You have the Page of Wands, the Knight of Wands, the Five of Coins, the Four of Coins, the Strength card, and the Fool. Okay. So, a couple of different things here. I feel like there's something you're trying to be passionate about. You're trying to follow your intuition on something, or you're trying to provoke your intuition. Like you're wanting to receive some sort of download that you're not getting. So it's like you're trying to do things to cause those downloads to come. But that's not how it works. Just tell spirit, hey, I need this information. I want this download, and I'm open to receiving it however you're open to bringing it to me. Just open, like, state your question and just be open to receiving the response, however it comes. There's a sense here of like, you might be trying to create something. You're trying to create something and trying to do something, but you're holding on to how, like, there's like a passion. You're passionate about something. It could be impacting your stability, or it could be a business. You're trying to create a business or something. There's something that you're passionate about. You're trying to take some forward movement in, and you're refusing. It's not possible that this can't grow. It's not possible. There's some sort of passion you've received. You might want to start a career or something. You want to do something because you're passionate about it, and you're trying to put forward energy towards it. But there's a sense of like holding on to it, like stuck in the way that it comes about. Like you're wanting something, and it's like it can only come about in this way. I only see it coming in this way. I feel like you're confident about it. Like maybe you're trying to do something and you only know how to do it one way. But I feel like spirit's wanting you to be open to different avenues, different perspectives, different options. There's something that you're trying to do, and like it's like it can only be done this way, but that's not true. There's a lot of ways to get there. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of whatever this is for you. It might be like, I want to move, but I'm only going to move if I can be in this area and in this amount, and like a 1-bedroom or 2-bedroom or whatever it is. Like you want something, you're trying to go towards something, but there's like, it can only be done this way. All right. And you're trying to be confident because this forward movement requires confidence from you. or this is something that you haven't done before, so you're trying to be confident in your approach and in the way you go about it. You have the 5 of Pentacles coins, 5 of coins. Okay, guys, this might have to be my last one. There's a sense here of like somebody was hurt and abandoned, left out, rejected. Things didn't work to plan. Things didn't go the way that it was planned and expected. But you're still trying to be optimistic. You're still trying to take a leap forward. You're still trying to, like, I feel like you still see whatever this passion is for you. Like, you can't let it go, right? I don't know if this is like a relationship or a business. Ugh. There's something you're trying to create and manifest, but it didn't work out. Okay, I'm getting here, like there's something you're trying to manifest and create and it didn't work out, but it's like, I'm going to try it this way. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it again. Whatever this is for you, you're not, like, you refuse to think it's not possible. Like, it will come to fruition. I just have to try a different way. I have to do it a different way. I have to ask somebody else for their perspective or help or something. Like, whatever this is, you're very passionate about it and you refuse to think it's not possible. It's like when it ends, I just have to try it differently. I have to do something different. I know, I'm freaking tired over here. I want my likes and my subscribers, though. Appreciate you guys. And I'm about to go take my meds and eat my ice cream. Let's see. Gypsy. Does this resonate with you, or do you have any questions? Did you fall asleep? What? Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. My eyes are like kind of blurry right now. Okay. What's this? Gypsy, do you got any questions? Did you fall asleep? Okay. Is Jacqueline Akil? Is Jacqueline Akil or Pamela on here? Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and end this right here, right now. I'm going to go ahead and do this again tomorrow. I've been getting on every day, usually, for the most part. All of my May readings are done. My June, I think it's a little bit too early to start June. I'm going to start them soon, but not yet. So I'm probably going to get on again tomorrow and to do a bunch of like a personals if you guys are interested. So Iris. All right. Well, hold on. I'm going to stay Iris. Since you're on here, I just saw you get back on. I tried to grab you earlier, but you weren't on. So I don't know if you fell asleep or what, but if you're ready, we can get your reading on. Okay. Perfect. Okay, Iris, you're going to be the final one before I close out. Everybody else who's on here, I appreciate you being on here. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And I'm probably going to do another one of these tomorrow. If you guys want to come back tomorrow, if you don't want to hang out. All right, Iris, messages for Iris. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Please and thank you. All right, Iris, messages for Iris. Thank you, Spirit. Messages for Iris. Messages for Iris. Okay, last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit Messages. Okay, you have the Two of Cups. You have the Fool card. You have the Queen of Coins. You have the Judgment. And you have the Three of Coins. Bottom of the deck, you have the Four of Wands. I like this energy for you. So this is talking about having stability, having a solid foundation. A foundation is something like with that Tower energy. I know you didn't get it, but I'm going to kind of represent that or a little bit because you have the Four of Wands here. The Four of Wands is the perfect foundation you want. It's authentic. It's truthful. It's communication. It's like, it could be a job. It could be a person, place, or thing, whatever this is for you. It's something that has a solid foundation on it now because you took the time to be honest. You took the time to communicate your feelings, to share your thoughts, to share your concerns, to go over your questions, to be authentic, to communicate clearly, to express yourself healthy, to be there and show up for your partner and have them show up for you, and express when you weren't getting your needs met and what they were, and having your boundaries and sticking firmly by those, right? So that's your Four of Wands. The Tower card is there because that Four of Wands is built on a faulty foundation. With you not having the Tower here and you having that and the other cards that are here, I don't necessarily know 100% about the past. With this Judgment card being here, I would say it wasn't necessarily easy all the time. And with this Fool card, you had to have this optimistic feeling about you to take this new leap of faith. I feel like you definitely had to put energy and work and effort into something. I don't know how hard your past was, though. So I don't know if this solid foundation is something you had to work hard for, or if it just came because that's what your expectations was. I don't know if you grew up in a healthy childhood environment where there's like this expectation of everybody plays their role and everybody plays the part and we work together as a team, or if this was something that you received later in life, or if this is something that hasn't came in yet. I don't know what this is for you yet. We haven't fully gotten into the cards yet, Iris, but it looks like either way, it feels like you're grounded. It feels like you are very optimistic and expecting good things to come in your future if you don't have them already right now. I feel like you're realizing who you are. With this Two of Cups here, I felt like there's like you either feel this way towards yourself or this is in your environment. There's a feeling like either you are very loving and kind and compassionate towards yourself. You understand yourself. You take the good and the bad. You understand like the ebonies and flows, and you're grateful for it all. There's this like really appreciating and accepting who you are, where you are, who you're with, and like embracing that energy. I feel like I don't know if this is where you are or this is where you're going, or this might have been something you had in your past. But there's like this optimistic forward movement, like whatever this Two of Coins was, this Two of Cups was, at some point there's like, we are together, we're committed to this, we're in this together, but there's this new forward movement where we have to be optimistic, we have to be hopeful, and we have to kind of like go into the unknown with like expecting the best, even though we might not know what's coming, even though we might not have been here before. We're being optimistic, or we're trying to be optimistic. We're trying to be grounded in our foundation. We're working at our foundation. We're trying to be nurturing to whatever this new environment is. We're trying to think about how do we make it long-term? How do I make this me? How do I fit into this better? How do I make this more long-term, realistic, and nurturing, where I feel good and it's good for me? Where like it's a mutual benefit. Something was done unfair at one point in time and somebody has to answer for it now. Or there's like something like having to like having to realize, like, what are my boundaries as I move forward in my stability, in my environment? How do I ground my like, it's basically, I'm starting this new, I'm doing this new, I'm trying to be optimistic, but at the same time, I want to feel grounded in what I'm doing and what I'm investing in. I want to be sincere in what I'm offering and what's being offered to me. There's a lot of working and putting energy forward towards something, even though you might not know how it's going to, whether it's going to work out or not. Like if you're moving, you're having to pack, you're having to do a lot of things. You're having to go find new, like maybe you're finding a new job, finding a new place to live, finding moving companies. There's a lot of actions for you to do to get prepared for this move or start this move, start this transition. But I feel like you're trying to be optimistic about it. You're trying to feel grounded. You're trying to look forward, like, you're trying to be expecting the best. You're trying to plan for the good. You're trying to get on board with whatever's coming in. Or there's a sense of like, if there was like a, there's like an ultimatum or something. I feel like whoever received that ultimatum is like really working at, like, how do I fix it? I don't know. There's like somebody has to look at their environment and be honest with themselves about what they're putting energy into or not, and where their energy, like where that's leading or not. Okay, Gypsy, do you have any questions? Or sorry, Iris. I don't know who I'm reading for right now. I think it's Iris. Iris, do you have any questions? Iris. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, Raina. I'm about to get off of here. I've been on here for almost 5 hours, and it's 2:05 right now, my time. I'm actually getting ready to get off here. I'm just closing out my final little readings. How about, I'm actually going to do that right now because, okay, yeah. I'll be on here tomorrow. I'm going to do another one. I'll probably do these once a week, maybe going forward, where it's just like a session of free readings once all of my monthly readings are done. So come back tomorrow and you can catch me for that. I'm going to go ahead and end this here right now. For those of you that were on my list, if I didn't get you, or you fell asleep or something, feel free to come back tomorrow. I'll keep my little list. So Iris, we just did yours. Gypsy, I tried to call you, but I didn't see you be on here. So I'll start with you tomorrow if you're on. But that has been your guys' reading. I'm going to go ahead and end this here. I'm going to go do my smoke session and eat my ice cream. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. I appreciate you all so much. Don't forget to go over your gratitude list before you go to sleep. Don't forget to remind yourself how amazing and awesome you are, how great things are always working out for you, even when it doesn't look like it. Before we let each other go, though, let's clean out our energy. Inhale and exhale as it feels comfortable to you. Good night. All right. I appreciate you all for being on here. Please remember how amazing you are. Please remember that there's nobody on the planet like you. You bring something unique to this world, to this existence, to this aura that exists on this planet. The planet has an aura because of all of us, because the planet's aura, but because of ours as well. We're adding and we're contributing. So you are an important piece in this puzzle. and you're necessary and you're worthy. And I appreciate you being on here. I appreciate you having these breaths on this planet with us. Thank you so much. Until next time, I'm sending you lots of love and light. Be kind to yourself and to others. Bye.